Well, good evening and welcome. Yes, I do have bags under my eyes. I wonder why. Yes, at the moment she's down there. She's occupying herself with a piece of paper. So, if you watched my video earlier this afternoon, you'll know who I'm talking about. I don't want to say her name in case she revives and starts jumping up and biting again. Hi, Chris. Hi, Nathan. No Kelly today because she's had a bit of a disaster in the house. Her toilet cistern overflowed. She couldn't find the stop tap. She rang her landlords to find out where it was, and they didn't know where it was. So water was pouring through everywhere, down the stairs, all over her kitchen ceiling, all down the walls, everywhere. Eventually a friend called and managed to find his stop tap and turned it off, but not before all the damage has been done. So she's in a right mess. Everywhere's damp, wet, all the flooring's curling up. She's in a terrible state. I wish I could go down and help her, but I'm not use them. So hi Nathan, hi Yarny Cat, hi June, hi Denisha, hi Nancy, hi Connie, hi Claire, hi Ginger, hi Denisha. Yeah, oh God, it's going to be a mess. She's going to have to rip all her laminate flooring up. She's going to have to rip all that up. All the ceilings dropping down. She's in a terrible mess. All the lights, they've had to stop all the lights working in the kitchen because of the wet. Yeah, so she's got to wait for everything to dry out. Thankfully, the electrician came and gave her the all clear to put the heating on. So at least it'll be drying out eventually. Yeah. Hi, Miguel. Hi, Susan. Hi, Michelle. Hi, Sandra. So it's been a bit of a disastrous day for Kelly all the way around. No, she's not had much luck, actually, June, Tina. Funnily enough, a new microwave's coming on Tuesday. She'd ordered a new microwave because that went kaput. As you know, a tumble dryer went kaput ages ago. She knocked her television off the wall, off the stand when she was painting. So I hope that's the three things now. I hope it is. But she's going to be such a mess, yeah. Well, January wasn't her month either for Sandra. She's just not had any luck at all. So if you know of anybody who wants any crocheting, please go and look on the webpage and please see if any of your friends want to buy anything, because Lord knows she could do with the money. She's got to find all of this money for everything, hasn't she? So if I win the lottery, of course, I'll help her. But my luck with the lottery is usually like Kelly's luck with everything else. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, she's been going through a heck of a lot this since Christmas, really. She's had a real bad run of bad luck. Yeah. Hi, Laurel. Oops. And if you want to know where the pup is, she is sleeping on the floor. Fingers crossed she stays there. Hi, Laurel. Hi, Kim. Hi, Carol. Hi, everybody I've missed. Yeah. So she's gone to bed, Kelly. She said at least upstairs is nice and warm. Yeah. Hi, Ella. Because everywhere else is damp and wet and it'll take a while to dry out. So, I don't know. Poor Kelly. Hi, Marsha. Yeah. Oh, he's chewing one of Gigi's toys. She keeps saying he. She is chewing one of Gigi's toys up now. So, as long as she's quiet, we're fine. She doesn't normally behave that badly like she did when I was on the video today. She was being such a monkey. Really going for me. And she wasn't playing. She was really going for the attack. Yeah. Hi, Jake. Hi, Nathan. Do you want a puppy? I got paid my orders. I think you may be talking about Miguel. Miguel was the one who was waiting for payment for his orders, yeah. They all suffer from that kind of trouble. People who want things and then they say they want things, they order them, and then they just don't pay, or they don't pay for ages. And you're out of pocket because you've put out for the yarn and stuff. It's very annoying when that happens. People say, oh, you should take a deposit first and stuff like that. But I've never worked, like that. I've always trusted people, but it's getting to the stage now where you can't, can you? No, I wouldn't make her any more, Miguel. I would tell her that she gets the last one when she pays you for the two that she's made. You've made her already. Definitely would stick out your guns with that one. Tell her you don't feel like making another one until she pays for the other. What's on my mug? It's little penguins. It was a Christmas present mug. Hi, Ladybug. It's been a little bit, yeah. She rents from the housing association. So, I mean, the landlord will do most of the repairs. Oh, she's starting now because I'm talking. She is such a jealous little madam. If I'm talking, she doesn't like it. She doesn't like it when you're on the phone. She doesn't like it when you're talking. Look, Bonnie, will you stop it now? No, nothing more, Miguel. She wants to argue the toss. Put her on to us, lot. We'll sort her out. Pay. You don't get anything. I've only had a couple of people not pay me for things. One of them was 2 cardigans in cotton as well. She was supposed to be a friend. She told me all this tripe about she had no money and all this, and her PayPal wasn't working and all this jazz. Then I found out she'd been and ordered a real pile of hand-dyed fancy yarn after telling me she couldn't pay me. Yeah. Just shows you don't know who your friends are, do you? Oh, you've learned to embroider now, Jake. That's nice, yeah. I don't do any. I used to do a bit of embroidery when I was a kiddie, but I never kept it up, so I've lost all my talents, if you know what I mean. Hi, Melly. Who else have I missed? Yeah. I used to enjoy embroidering when I was tiny because one of my aunts, she was a lovely embroiderer. In fact, for my engagement, she presented me with a tablecloth that was embroidered. And I knew that she'd embroidered 3 of the corners. And one of the corner was a little bit ropey. And I like my auntie's standard. And she said to me, you embroidered that when you were a little girl, she said, but you never finished it. So I finished it off for your engagement. So I had to keep turning it round till my one ropey corner wasn't showing. Oh, no, no, no. She does not get 3 ear warmers before she pays. You don't get paid. I'm sorry you don't want to involve your friend in all these payment discussions, but it's not fair to you. No. Yeah. I love quilts. I love that there's such a lot of work. My friend, when I used to go to the knitting club, she used to make the most fantastic quilts. They were beautiful, all hand sewn and everything. And one lady said to her, I'll give you £100, she said, if you make me, a big, like, king-size quilt. And she went, you are joking, aren't you? £100. There was about 8-10 weeks in these quilts because she didn't do them all rubbishy. She did them all like round and, made a proper job of them, if you know what I mean. They weren't like these scrappy quilts that people make out of squares. They were proper hexagonal quilts and they were all you know, done to a pattern and everything. Miguel, sadly, people are like that in life, and it's horrible when you have to experience it. I've experienced it. Kelly's experienced it. I'm rubbish, Jake, at quilting. It's no good asking me. I haven't sold a quilt ever. So there must be somebody, if you put a sign out somewhere on Facebook asking if anybody quilts. See if there's any quilting, you know, Facebook pages and things like that. You know, you might find somebody there, but it will cost you, Jake, to have it finished. Quilting is not a cheap thing. And I don't blame people who ask, you know, up to £1,000 for the quilts, because if they're all handmade, then they are beautiful things. I mean, the Amish ones are just worth thousands, aren't they? Hello, Ethan. How are you? No, I know nothing about quilting either, Miguel, except to admire it. I have got a quilt, but it's not a hand-done one. It was the one that I bought. But it isn't hand-done, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the people who used to embroider and do things like that, they had such patience. Oh, thanks, Ethan. If you look at my video that I put out this afternoon, you wouldn't say the same thing. I look like I've been dragged through a hedge backwards. Yeah, the Amish are brilliant at doing the quilting, aren't they? But they are expensive, yeah. Yeah, I looked like a wreck, didn't I? I was so tired. I've only got one more full day. And she goes home. She has been a handful, that's for sure. An absolute handful. Yeah, no, I know that making a quilt is never in my... Oh, me Bet Lynch with my hairdo. It just depends which way I twirl it. Sometimes if I twirl it, it goes higher than others, yeah. I used to have a guy when I went into the cloth, and he used to call me, what was she called? A Fab. Patsy. He used to call me Patsy. And I used to take Buster out in the cloth when I was blonde before. He never called me by the name. He always called me Patsy. Yeah. The weather is extremely windy, yes. My garden fence at the bottom is hanging on by a thread. If you listen to the video I put up early on, you could hear the wind. It was terrible. No, I've not got leopard print fur coat, but I have got some leopard print boots. Suede boots with leopard print on it. Well, I think it's leopard print. It's some kind of an animal anyway. Yeah. But I've not got the leopard print fur coat, no. You've got heavy wind as well. I can hear it howling actually now. It sounds like a train in the distance, but it's not. It's the wind. It sort of go woo, woo, woo. Yeah, that was mild. It actually dropped down a bit, Miguel, when I made my video, yeah. Yeah, I think quilting is... Hi, Movie Buff. Hi, Enid. Oh, you're going now, are you, Jake? Well, I hope you do find somebody to help you with your quilt, love. Yeah. But it's no good asking me, because I am clueless about sewing. I can just about sew a straight line. I used to make dresses when I was a teenager and that, but sadly, I'm still trying to finish mine off. I haven't been able to do anything while she's been here, because she's been chasing me ball of wool around everywhere. When she's not being she's absolutely really loving. She's been sitting on my knee, in the evenings and, cuddling up to me and falling asleep on my lap while I've been watching the TV. She's a bit heavy, though. It's not like having a Gigi, is it? It's like having 3 times heavier than Gigi. She's been making my arms hurt, to be truthful, but she's so loving when she's good. She's like Jekyll and Hyde. One minute she's a demon possessed, and then the next minute she's as good as gold. I mean, she keeps her dad up. She gets him up at a silly o'clock. But with me, she sleeps with me. She sleeps until I get up. She's no trouble at all that way. Yeah, we actually had a bit of sun. Gigi is at home today. He didn't come yesterday either because the atmosphere between the two of them was not good. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Patricia. I'm having just plain coffee. Just plain coffee. Yes, she's 8 months, so she's still a puppy, really. But she's just a bit clueless. I don't think she's got all her marbles at home, if you know what I mean. Some dogs are a bit lacking in the brain department, aren't they? I think she is a bit. But she's a very pretty dog. She's very lovely dovey dog. She just needs a good dose of training, that's all. I only ever had, really well-trained puppies and dogs to look after for a bit. Hey, Squirrel Raid! Hiya, Granny D! You've got iced coffee? Oh, well, Kelly was going to come and help me with my room, wasn't she? But, she's got enough on her plate, so I can't think I'll be seeing her for a few weeks now. Do you know, it's always something that comes between us, if you know what I mean. Hi, Granny D, how are you? Yeah. I was thinking about you the other day when Gigi was trying to catch a squirrel on my fence. He's got no chance. He's not exactly faster than a speeding bullet, is Gigi. Kate, Lily, that's all you've come on for a shout out there. I'm sorry, but you're on the wrong channel. Yeah. I mean, can you imagine Gigi catching a squirrel? It'd be bigger than him. Or did I tell you he had a clean bill of health when he went to the vets last time? Whoa. So it's quiet in your house at the moment, is it, Enid? Oh, Gigi, yeah, he's slowing down a bit. He's about 8 now, I think. But he's got a clean bill of health. All that trouble he had with his liver and all his levels were too high and stuff like that. And he's fine now. His levels are fine now, absolutely fine. Yeah. Oh, you planted broccoli now. That's good. You have a change of vegetables. Just watch out for anything that's going to eat them. Any rabbit. Oh dear. My connection is unstable again. Oh, the wind's getting up again. None of our dogs are fast enough to catch a squirrel. My son's dog, well, both of the dogs, when he had them both, used to chase them. But thank goodness nobody ever caught them. What would Gigi have done if he caught a squirrel? Probably run a mile, because the squirrel would probably have turned around and attacked him. Oh, gosh. why do they keep telling me all these videos are coming on? Right, okay, I know. Oh my goodness, what is going on? It keeps telling me people that I hardly know are live now, and I'm like, I don't know. Why are you telling me? Yeah, I keep saying I'd try again with, growing a few things in pots and trays and things, because I haven't got any garden to plant anything in. Yeah. No, he'd probably run a mile if he actually caught one. But to be bigger than him anyway, to scare him. He just goes for whatever's moving, I think. He just sees it moving out the corner of his eye, and then he's down the garden. It's the same with the cat, even though the cat runs away from him. She's twice that size of Gigi. So, yeah, certain things I can grow in pots and things, but I'm really not very good. I'm not very green-fingered. I should have put I was tossing up between... Oh, thank you, Patricia. I was tossing up between a greenhouse and a shed, and I wished I'd have got a greenhouse now instead of getting the shed. Because I want to empty the shed anyway, because all my gardening equipment's all gone rusty now because it's been there forever. So I said to my son next time he comes, I want him to strip it all out, and the lawnmower won't be any use now because it's be all rusted up. Yeah, so it won't be any use to anybody. Same with my hedge trimmers. So I'll just put them out to see if we have like a bloke that comes round and collects anything that you put out that's made of metal. So he'll take the lawnmower and that. My son said, put it on free cycle and things like that. I said, I wouldn't dare. It doesn't work. I said, who wants a lawnmower that doesn't work? Well, thank you, Christina. It's not hanging very well on its hanger, is it? Yeah. Yeah, I had 2 massive big plant pots in the garden with all herbs in it. And it was handy because you could just go outside and chop a bit off. But then I stopped really cooking, so I didn't bother planting it again. Yeah, well, some weirdo can have it, Enid, because it's no good to me. It's probably all seized up. As I say, it's been there years now because I have a gardener. Yeah. Kelly won't be there. She's had a disaster. She's had a flood in the house. So she's gone to bed because she's made her back hurt with trying to get rid of all the water. And, oh, it's just been a nightmare. I'm sure she'll make a video about it, yeah. Yeah, I'm just still trying to use up... I haven't done much crocheting, to be quite honest with you. This last week, I've hardly touched a hook. And I don't know where the other hook is gone to this. I must have put it out of the way of Bonnie, because she was showing a little bit too much interest in it. So I've obviously put it in some safe place. I'll find it. She's gone. Oh, it might do, but I think maybe the engines are seized up now or whatever. The motors have seized up. They've been in my damp shed forever and a day. I want to empty the shed anyway. I want to put other things in it instead of putting my garden tools that I don't use. And I don't know what else is in there. It just needs emptying, whatever's in there. I actually haven't been in that shed since Adam was a lad. So whatever's in there, I've obviously not needed ever for years. So it could be a nice store cupboard for stuff that's in the garage that I don't need, but I want to keep, if you know what I mean. I've got a wheelchair in there. And my son keeps saying, what do you keep keeping it for? What do you keep keeping it? I said, well, you never know. If I go out for the day, maybe I can persuade somebody to push me on the flat, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I would love to have a big she shed. Who's got one on here? Who was getting one? Who was having a she shed? Somebody was, weren't they, on here? I'm sure they were telling us the other week. No, we don't have many snakes around here, Miguel. You're all right. We might have a rat or something in there, but yeah. Yeah, so I'm sure somebody said they were getting a she shed. Can anybody remember who it was? I would love a big she shed. Oh, is it Jill that's going to get one? Ah. Fiber Flues is getting one. That's great. Yeah. I haven't got an Instapot. I've got a, what do they call them, one of those crock pot things, you know, the slow cookers. But to be quite honest, I'm not much of a cook these days. I used to cook all the time. Kelly is the cook. I mean, she makes everything from scratch. Yeah. You know, she prefers her kids to have all homemade stuff if she can. I mean, she was ordering in today because of all the problem with the electrics and that. So she was ordering something in, you know, for her dinner today. Oh my goodness me, what have you got? Oh no, she's got a bowl of wool. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, please, Bonnie. Please, Bonnie. No, Bonnie, no. Bonnie, no. Let go. Let go. No. One ball of wool, that was, until Bonnie got a hold of it. Oh, no. Oh. The cat peed on her threads. Kelly has lost her. She has got a crate at home, but I didn't tell him to bring it. She's going to dog classes. She's supposed to be starting next week, I think. She needs to do something, doesn't she? She goes back Monday morning, because I've got to go to the hospital Monday afternoon for my visitation with the pain management clinic again. See what they're going to offer me in store. They won't do anything when I go. It'll just be, oh, well, we suggest doing this or we suggest doing that. My front room looks like a paper chase has gone through it. So she's had a good time with a load of labels. Oh, she's beautiful. She is a gorgeous dog. You know how you have dumb blondes? I think she's a dumb brunette. What are you doing, mate? What are you doing, matey? Hmm? Why don't you calm down? Is it time to go to bed now? No? And then people say, you know, why don't you get a puppy? Yeah, Kelly was going to look if any of her wool had got spoiled, because the wool that she had was in plastic bags, but it was in her. She's got a nice plastic chew toy that belongs to Gigi, but she's not playing with it at the moment. She got 3 of Gigi's toys, but she doesn't play with any of them. What? Where's your toys? Where have you put them? She prefers balls of wool. Yeah, Kelly was saying that, if it's got wet. I said, well, it'll wash. And she said, oh no, the water that was coming down the stairs was like the colour of Coca-Cola. So, oh, don't worry, Miguel, I've got plenty. She can share some of mine. Oh dear. What are you doing? Go to sleep. Yeah, so hopefully it's none of her hand-dyed stuff, because she said that was higher up the shelf. Hopefully nothing much has got spoiled, if you know what I mean. I don't know what it is that's got spoiled, to be honest, Dina. I don't think she knows, because the light wasn't working in the pantry that she had it all in. So she hasn't been able to really check. Are you going to do some tea shopping? Right. What are you going to buy for us, Granny D? You're going to get us all something nice. Hi, Brittany. Luckily, I had some things in today, because my niece couldn't take me food shopping today because she had a lot to do. I mean, I don't expect her to take me every week. She has a life to live after all. I don't know quite what she was doing today. I didn't ask, but she couldn't do it today. So luckily I had stuff in. So I had, what was it? Spinach and ricotta pasta with cheese sauce and some fresh salad. That's what I had for my tea. And I'll be having the same tomorrow, because everything that I buy seems to be made for two people. Yeah. Oh, that's not nice. Well, Kelly's landlords, it's like a housing association, are pretty darn useless. I mean, she pays her rent. She's always on time with her rent. Oh, God, there's no way I'd go out and leave her, Tina. No way. Especially on Monday morning when I've got Gigi too. What are you eating now, Bonnie? She's eating some paper. Oh, that's a bit boring without any bread, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, Kelly's never in arrears with her rent. She always pays her rent. And the last time she asked about some repairs, they were giving this baloney, like, they didn't have any money, blah, blah, blah. It's a big housing association. I can't see why. Does she sleep all night? Yes, she does, yeah. She leaves me presents in the kitchen in the morning, though, sometime during the night, but could be worse, couldn't it? Oh, it's a drinking in anything, even if it's in uniform or not. Shouldn't drink like that. Anyway, you better if he's a driver. Right, I'm going to measure it now, because I'm hoping I've done enough. It looks big enough, but when I measure it, it never is. Yeah, her landlord's pretty, well, her landlords, because it's an association. It's a bit like your, I don't know what you would call it over in America. It's not the projects, it's not that. It's a private landlord or private landlord association that, oh, thank you very much. That's very sweet of you, dear. I will, I'll go and drown myself. Yeah, that's been nice of me. Yeah. It's a pity you can't think of anything better to say, isn't it? You think you're going to worry me, love? You're barking up the wrong tree. Ah, dear. Get up a bit earlier, love. You think you're going to worry me? Honest God. Heard it all before, dear. Heard it all before. Yeah, it's like, it is a neighbourhood association. I don't know quite who owns it, but like over here, we've got the council that owns some housing. It's supposed to be low rent housing, you know, for people who couldn't afford a private landlord. Yeah. Oh, the neighbourhood association doesn't fine Kelly for having weeds. No. Stop it, will you? Stop it, just because I've got a tape measure. Yeah, so, but they keep saying to her, I mean, honest to God, she's got lots of things. I mean, not major things, but lots of things wrong. She likes the noise this he makes. Gosh, I keep thinking, it must be big enough by now. It must be big enough. But it's not. No, I mean, housing associations are usually pretty good. But it looks like Kelly's houses were like chucked up, if you know what I mean, thrown together without much thought or care or consideration. Yeah, she's probably getting very bored now. I mean, obviously, her daddy doesn't crochet or do anything. So she probably thinks I'm fair game because I'm doing something. No, I keep telling Kelly that she needs to be firmer with them and go to the rent control people because, you know, they're taking the rent off her every month and not fulfilling their side of the bargain. You know, they're not doing any repairs and anything, yeah. You had an awesome dinner, Randy, and didn't do any chores. That sounds good. I'm trying to finish off this, you know, like the one I made the other week. It looks huge and enormous, but every time I measure it, it doesn't seem to get any bigger. It's supposed to be 42 inches across. But it's not. It's really making me cross now because I'm getting bored. It's going to go into yet another ball. They take a lot more yarn than you think, these. Yeah, I'm trying to sell mine when I get round to it, but I still haven't got my web page publicised enough. Well, our web page, I should say. It's not mine. Mine and Kelly's. Yeah, it's just a cake that colour changes from grey to grey. Yeah. But I was hoping that I had 2 balls of this and I was hoping there'd be enough. I've got another ball as well. You added it to the grocery order. I did say on my video, Miguel, when you get to the right width, yeah, you fold it in half. Woo! You fold it in half like that. Then you sew up the side seam, and that bit there is your armhole. So you just leave enough open for the armhole, and then you go around it with a few rows of single crochet. So that's how you do it. You fold it in half that way. You can see it. And then sew up the side seams from the loose ends up towards the folded bit. And it's the folded bit there that makes your armhole. How can you be confused, Miguel? I'm showing it you. Right, hang on. Bit of paper. Granny square, yeah? Fold it in half. Loose bits at the bottom, fold at the top, yeah? Then you sew it up the sides. You mark down on either side how big you want your armholes to be. It's usually about 7 or 8 inches. And then you sew this bit up. Yeah. Yeah. You sew that bit up. So this bit here where the fold is your armholes. Yeah. So when it's sewn together, that's when it folds, like kind of fold it like that. If you look at the there's quite a few YouTube videos that do it this way. It's called the Granny Stitch Shrug, and they explain far better than I can how it's done. But that's how you do it. You just fold your rectangle in half. You still don't get it. You're going to have to look at videos, Miguel. It shows you in detail how to do it in videos, yeah. Now this bit folds over then, once it's sewn up. And that bit is where you go around it for the outside. I can't explain any more, Miguel. You're going to have to look at the videos. There's quite a few people made them. If you Google, yeah, no, mine's from a square. Yeah, mine is from a square. Yeah, because when it's folded, the sleeve seams come across here and there. Yeah. If I can go and get the one that's finished, maybe you can understand it better. Oh, all right, Bonnie. What, you want to go out again? Bonnie keeps seeing her reflection in the patio window. Ow! Stop it. Right. This is the finished one. So it was folded in half and it was sewn up like that. And there's the armholes. You get that bit, Miguel? Yeah, you get that bit. Then what happens is then when you open it out to wear it, the seam goes across the front. And then you go all the way around the outside, and that makes the shrug shape. Yeah? So do hello, Rose. So that's what happens to it. And there's where your armholes are. And that's where the seam is, where you seamed it together. The seam goes across the front there. You're going to have to watch a video, Miguel, if you don't understand it. I can't explain it any more than that. They are very, very easy, Miguel, once you get the drift of which bit you're going to sew together. They're very, very easy. It's just making a huge granny square and just sewing it together in the right places. It's a shrug, yeah. It's a shrug with a collar. There's kind of like no size to it. I'm doing this one in double knitting. It's in a cake that I got from Lolly's Little Wool Shack. Where is she? It's cold with that patio door on. Well, this one was 100 grams, so it's going to take 3. Oh yeah, the green cardigan. It's not draped very well, is it, on that hanger? It's looking like a bit of a sad sack, isn't it? It is pretty when it's on, I do reassure you. I just slung it on there without thinking. Oh. The hanger's not in the right place. The hangers are not built. This hanger is not built for anything crocheted. Can you see? It's just a little sleeves. If I remember rightly, I think it's called a Gulf Coast Shrug, I think it's called. It used to be a free pattern on Ravelry, but I'm not sure if it still is. Where's Bonnie gone? Bonnie, what are you doing out there? Are you all right? Oh, you're wet through. She just came in from the garden and she's put her legs on me trousers and she's wet through. Oh. Yeah, the trolls are out early, yeah. No, I don't know what she's done, but her feet are wet through. She's got big, fluffy paws and she just gets them soaking wet. And then she comes in and goes, hello, Pearly you. I still got a massive, massive big hole in the garden that my Buster dug. And I haven't got the heart to fill them in. He dug them so deep that he actually fell in one day. And I heard this yelping and he was like nose down in this hole with his back legs up at the top of the hole and he couldn't get himself out. So I had to haul him out and he was a big dog. And then when my son's dog came after Buster had passed, when my son's, well, his late dog, Sky, she finished digging the hole even bigger. And when they made the decking for me, they built it over the hole. So the hole's still underneath there. As a tribute to Buster and to Sky, because both of them are no longer with us. So, but their hole is still there. They were almost at Australia, I think. Little Gigi couldn't dig a hole. He does try to dig a hole, actually, does Gigi. But he doesn't get very far because he's only little. He only weighs, what, about 10 pounds, something like that, wet through. I don't know what she weighs. She must weigh a ton. My Buster was the best. He would share a chair with me. So the two of us on my recliner, there wasn't an awful lot of room. But he was such a sweetheart. I didn't like to take him off. He used to be like a little backrest for me. Hi, Gail. I just realised. Yeah, I've got one of the shrugs. I've got one. I had it on the other week. It was red, grey and cream, my shrug. I made the other one in lilac. But I'm so lazy about taking photos and putting things on the web page. As I said, Kelly was going to come and help me to move everything across and take my knitting machines upstairs out the way. And she won't be doing that now, will she? Because she's too busy with her own problems. So well, where this one lives, she's got that yeah, you are going to have to change it, Derry, because you is like a female sheep, isn't it? That's why everybody thinks you're a lady. Yeah, Pearly you. Yeah, she's got that fake grass at home, you know, that grass that you can wash down at home. So I think that's why she doesn't like my grass, because it's proper grass and she gets wet through you. Fake grass. Irene even suggested I had fake grass put on my decking, you know, to stop it being slippy. But I don't know whether it would drain enough, but maybe it would, I don't know. Something's making a noise, a squeaky noise. Maybe it's the boiler. Since I had the back door open, the boiler might have kicked on to keep us nice and warm in here. I don't usually wear my fleece, but I was so cold, I couldn't get warm today. I think it was all that wind making me think it was colder than it really was. I was watching somebody's video and she was talking about somebody had sent her a message saying it was -52 where she was up in Alaska or something. I didn't even think there was temperatures that low. -52. If it goes minus anything, I just, I hibernate. Can't cope with being cold. Bonnie, thank you for putting your wet, dirty paws all over me crochet. It's very kind of you. Yes, it's very kind of you. Yes, you're beautiful. Here she is. Can you see her little nose? She thinks I'm eating something, but I'm not. I'm not eating anything, sweetie pie. No. No, there's nothing to eat. Oh, I couldn't cope in I couldn't cope if it was like 100 degrees or every single day. I couldn't cope with that. But I certainly couldn't cope with anything minus degrees. No. No, no wind chill. No, no, no. Yeah, my co-hosts, just to prove she's here. YouTube's acting worse than Bonnie. It's probably the wind around here. And I don't mean me or Bonnie, I mean the outside wind. I don't know what it is here. I haven't looked today. It's probably about the similar to you, Tina. Probably about 47 or something daft. Oh, I know it'll tell me on my phone. I don't have to go messing. My niece managed to get my phone back working, but there's nothing on it anymore now. It just makes phone calls and stops phone calls. Oh, it used to tell me. No, it's not telling me anything now. Add cities. Current location. Add current location. Yeah. Temperature units. Fahrenheit. Add current location. Allow. Got to allow. So I've added it now. Come on now. Do something. What do you think you're doing? Why do you think you're growling? Oh, I give up. It's not telling me what the temperature is. It's telling me I've got 120 minutes left. Drag down to refresh. Got it. Oh, here we are, temperature. Current location, 44 degrees. I told you it would be like you, Tina. 44. Showers tomorrow, rain Monday. Showers Tuesday. Showers Wednesday. In other words, it's gonna be raining all week. No, 44F. I don't do C's. I don't know what C's are. 44F. I don't understand. Oh, you're going, Ladybug. Bye-bye. Hi, Sharon. I'm not doing too bad now. Well, he's calmed down, so everything's well in the world. And I'm managing to crochet, so that's calming my nerves down somewhat. Yeah, I know. Well, it's England, yeah. 44 is quite good for that this time of year, for us. It was quite sunny this morning. It wasn't warm, but it was sunny, so we can't expect everything, can we? I was just glad to see a bit of sunshine when I woke up. Makes me feel better, even though it's freezing. Here's the wind. The wind was howling away there, though I don't like the wind. Especially when I'm lying in bed. I don't mind the rain. It can rain as hard as it likes. Bonnie is on the floor sitting down being quiet at the minute, Gloria, so I'm not going to disturb her because she's being a pest. You've had enough of our poop. That's very nice of you, Enid. Enid's had enough of our poop. Oh dear. 50. Yay. You're going to mutiny, are you? Right, okay. If we have snow. We've had snow at Easter. Plenty of times we've had snow at Easter in the UK. My dad got a new car one year. It was a red car, and he took a photograph of it standing there in the snow. And I don't mean a little bit of snow, I mean snow. Yeah. It looked very dramatic. It looked like a car commercial. But he got his car, I think it was May or something. You're here, but you're washing the dishes. Oh, you're very good, yeah. I've not washed mine. I've got a pan, a colander. Hi, Jeannie. A pan, a colander, and a little pan. I need to switch them round because I need them tomorrow, because I've got pasta again for tomorrow. I've got the other half of the package. Because they always put pasta and stuff in packages that are for 2 people here. I don't know whether they do that over in the US, but because I'm on my own, I only use a half a package and a half of the cheese sauce, yeah. We didn't really have much snow last year. We didn't really have any summer, mind you. They kept saying how nice it was in the UK last year and how hot it was. And I can remember Sian saying it was so nice and hot, but she's down the south of England. But we saw a few days. That's why I'm making a cardigan to go with my dresses, you know, because, yeah. I'm working on another of the shrub things, yeah. I've got some crocus coming up in the front garden, and the daffodils are starting to come up as well. So I do hope it doesn't snow and batter them all down. I mean, the wind's battered down my little crocus, yeah. And next door's flowering cherries coming out, but it always comes out before mine, yeah. You're making a monkey. Ooh. You know what it's like in the UK? If we have a week of hot sun, they start talking about water shortages over here. Lord knows what they do with the water that falls down. I mean, we've got all this flooding going on in certain places in the UK. And yet, middle of the summer, they were saying we've got a water shortage. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's the wrong kind of rain. It goes down the drains. Rain's rain. You can clean it up. Yeah, it might be mucky rain, but it can get cleaned up. Yeah. Oh, has Shad come in? Hi, good evening, Shad. Good evening. Yes, we get a water shortage nearly every summer. And I do not know why, because we have so much rain. And everywhere's busted its banks. The rain, the levels in the rivers are... Oh, I've got hiccups now. Loads of people have got flooded out. Sadly, it's the same people who were flooded out 4 years ago. Yeah. You're only about an hour late, Deborah. It's all right. We're all still here. Yeah. I was watching the video that, that farmer put a video to where that goat had the 4 little, his head stuck through the new fencing today. It was funny trying to get Shirley out of the fencing. Her horns were like stuck in the fence. Yeah. No, you've not missed a lot, actually, Deborah. Ooh. You've got more snow than Wisconsin. Ooh. I've only got a little ball left. I'm going to have to go and find another ball, aren't I? This shrug has seemed never ending. I keep measuring it and it keeps saying the same thing, and I'm sure something's going wrong because I keep putting... Huh? Yeah, I love watching that page. Yeah, it makes everything so much fun. With Shirley got her horn stuck. I think it's a whistle, Jill. Ooh. Oh gosh. I mean, she let me sleep last night, so I don't know why I'm tired. She let me sleep from 1 o'clock until 8 o'clock this morning. So, oh, Ringo, yeah, Ringo's the daddy of all those baby goats. I think he's also the daddy of the babies that Shirley's having. Yeah, I think they said he were going to have him snipped because they didn't want any more babies. Besides which, I mean, his new babies are all girls, so we don't want kind of interbreeding, do they? Yeah. Oh, if we get 2 inches of snow over here, everything grinds to a halt. It's like, oh, I've never seen snow before. Nicholas, I don't think we're interested in that. Oh, yeah, Ringo is a busy boy, yeah. I think they need to get him neutered. They've got enough babies now. Hiya, John. Yeah. I'm going to have to go and get another ball. It's only in the front. I don't usually do much bobbing about, but I tell you. Bobbing to let her out, bobbing to... Gosh, I feel like as I'm making a blanket here. Yeah, I think Nicholas does need help, yes. Psychiatric help by the sound of it, yeah. It is now raining very hard outside. I can hear it. Have Bonnie bring me the yarn. You seen what she's done to the last ball of yarn that she found? I do like that. Jill sent it to me. It's gorgeous. It's called Queen Bee or something, or Yarn Bee. She's so pretty, isn't it? All those colours in it. It's gorgeous. It's what I used for the edging of that sweater. It is a pretty colour, isn't it? I think it's lovely. You usually only get colours like that in hand dyed, don't you? We're talking about hand dyed. I presume we'll get a video from Zoe, but she went to some kind of a yarn show today or yesterday, was it? She's put a picture. She sent me a picture of it. Looks. I just love the colours of hand dyed yarn. I really do love the colours, but sadly I can't wear it, and also I can't afford it. Yeah, we need to celebrate a day it doesn't rain. Put the flag out. Yeah, I love going to these knitting and yarn places and having a good look round, but out of my price range, completely out of my price range. And also I can't wear wool, so what's the point here? Yeah. I like New York in June. How about you? Yes, we do have a lot of it, especially at this time of year. Miguel, you're very confused this evening. You're confused by me and my shrug. You're confused by by Enid. Oh dear, Miguel. You need to lie down. No Trev again tonight. No Ian. Yeah, I don't know. The boys are missing. It's a conspiracy. Both of them missing. 2 weeks now together. They're probably in the Bahamas together. My, if the canal rises anymore and Trev's on his boat, he could be rising up in the water. He could be on dry land by now. Oh, you're going, Connie. Good night, dear. No, Trev's not here. I wish he was. I've not seen Trev for a couple of weeks now. Yeah, he's probably been washed away on the canal with his little barge. Yeah, take your antihistamines, Miguel. No, it was me that mentioned he wasn't here. Oh, run out of yarn. Yeah, we do miss Trev, yes. He's obviously busy. Obviously busy. I'm going to have to go for another ball of wool. I've only got that left. And at least I have to finish a round. You'll be enjoying those when they grow, won't they, Miguel? You'll have all that nice, fresh. Oh, somebody has noticed I'm opening some crisp. Can you see her? She was fast asleep. Bonnie, they're not for you. You've got salt. Doggies don't have salt. Oh, Bonnie. You see her nose keep bobbing up and down here. Bonnie, what are you doing? Bonnie. They can be fast asleep, can't they? And if you open a bag of dog treats about 100 yards away. Bonnie. She's trying to nudge the bag out of my hand. I don't know whether you can see her or not. Let me put the camera down a bit. What are you doing, Bonnie? Off you go. Look, here she is. There she is. Trying to nudge them out of my hand. Stop it, Bonnie. Bonnie, stop it. Hmm? There she is, my disruptive co-host. She keeps going from side to side to see if she can get to the bag. I've put the bag down now. No, Bonnie. They've got salt. You can't have salt. I'll get you one of your treats in a minute that don't have salt on. Mmm. You're going to be turning vegetarian this summer, Miguel. With all your turnips and Swiss chards and onions and things. You'll be all right with your eggs, won't you? You'll be able to have omelettes with all that vegetables in. Hmm? Oh, no. Look, have one. Yeah. You will. Bonnie's got a hunting nose. Yeah, you're right. Don't ask me to give you any energy for doing dishes. It's my pet hate. My pet hate is washing dishes and ironing. Oh, that'd be nice for you. 2 goats. That'll keep your garden down a bit. Your rough grass. Oh, look at this nose. Look at this nose. Oh. What? What? Ah. Yeah, Bonnie's a Cocker Spaniel. I look gay. Shall I take that as a compliment? Better than looking nothing, isn't it? Yeah, you're getting very hands-on, aren't you, Randy? Mending washing machines. Spitting it over here. You could come and help help Kelly mend a tumble dryer. Oh, would you stop it? Well, who cares if anybody's gay? We don't care. We don't care. We're multicultural and multi-whatever. Stop it. Just trying to get my hand to give us some more. It is crass to say something. Yeah. cares these days whether anybody's gay, heterosexual, homosexual, whatever they are? I don't give a shit. Sorry, China light. I don't give a China light. In the greater things of things, it doesn't matter. People are people. Yeah, you're right there. The only thing you care about is crafting. As long as people are nice crafters, I don't care if they come from Mars. I don't care if they're green with yellow eyes. I don't care. Yeah. People don't seem to realise that when they try to say, oh, you're gay, or oh, you're this. It's all immaterial in the greater things. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The Queen, her corgis are worse than anybody. They poo all over the carpets. Well, I hope you don't leave him there in the scaffolding for 3 days, yeah? It's just something. So your fat thing, thin, green, pink, whatever colour your damn well are. Makes no difference. People are people, as Randy says. Oh yeah, the footmen are always clearing up after them. My son would go mad when he saw her begging like this. His dogs are not allowed to beg. Yeah, you leave that poor little goat up there. Necklace with... Can you wait a minute, Shan? Will I finish these crisps? Right, and concentrate. Bonnie will have a treat in a minute when I go and get my wool. And then I will show Shad my... I know she's desperate, but they've got salt, and I don't like giving a dog salt because it's sort of... They leave it on scaffolding in Ireland for 3 days. I'm sure they must bring it down at night, John. Sure they don't leave it there. What are you doing? You should go and get one of the babies. Couldn't you, from that farm, Miguel? Yeah, salt messes with the kidneys and that. There's all sorts of things a dog can't have, you know, like onions and garlic and stuff. They definitely can't have grapes and raisins and things. Look, it's all gone. Come on, I'll get you a treat. I'll get you a treat. But you've knocked everything down now. Bonnie. Come on, I'll get you a treat. I can't have these. I'll get you a treat. No. Why I should reward you for bad behaviour, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why. get your toy or we're out. Why I should reward her for bad behaviour, I don't know. See what she's done to Gigi's elephant. She's eaten one of its ears. Right, there you go. Gone now. Yeah, the elephant had 2 ears. No, the ear's been eaten, so I can't sew it back on. This is like a teething ring thing. Play with your teething. Play with your toy. I don't know where the granny on the chair came from. It was a present and I've forgotten. Right, where's Shad? Look, it's purple. You can see it. It's got a nice big purple stone in the middle. It's not black, that. It's a dark purpley colour. Oh, hang on. No, it is black. You're right. The purple's at the top and the purple's at the bottom. So there you are, Shad, if you're watching. It's purple today. Because I've got a purple top on. But it's covered up because I was... Whoever asked me how much it's taken... Oh, Bonnie, what are you doing? You want to hear her bark? She barks really weird. She sounds like she's choking when she's barking. No, she is choking now. That's what I'm using. It's Rainbow Cakes. Made in Turkey, like everything is. 100% acrylic. 150 grams. So it's used 2 and a part ball so far. So it's probably going to take about 3 balls of this. What's the matter with you? What's wrong with you? Doolally dog. Well, I'm not going from the inside of this one like I normally do because I've only just started going around the edge with the dark. So it's going to look a bit silly if I suddenly change to light with only... Ow! Your claws are digging in me. With only half a row of dark and I suddenly change to light again, it's going to look a bit odd. So much against my thoughts, I'm going to have to go from the outside of this bowl. Really do not like going from the outside of a bowl. It just goes against everything that's me. It doesn't flow, does it, when you get from the outside of the bowl? Look, Bonnie, stop it. There's nothing else to eat now. No, there's nothing left to eat. You're just being a naughty girl. Keep saying a naughty boy then. No, so far she's only been eating paper. But she just had a, one of those treat things. I've been taking things out of her mouth all day long because she's been eating things she shouldn't. She's been bringing twigs in from the garden and chomping them all up. And she found a clothes peg. She chewed that up. I had to go and rescue that before she swallowed the spring. Luckily, she doesn't eat them. She usually just chews them and spits them all out in little bits. I just went in the front room to get this ball of yarn and it looks like a paper chase. A cube. Give her something to chew on in a minute. It won't be my finger. Oh, an ice cube. No, she'd have it all around the floor and make it melt, yeah. There's nothing left, Bonnie. We've eaten it all. Thank you. Yeah, I'm always watching her like a hawk. That's why I don't like leaving her. I always want to know where she is in case she's chewing something that can get stuck. Yeah. Like these dogs who eat tennis balls and stuff like that. I watched a vet program where they took this dog in and said it had eaten a sock. And when he opened its stomach, it had eaten more than one sock. It had eaten loads of socks. They were all stuck in its gut. Oh. No, I've never had a dog that liked ice cubes. Yeah, everything goes in her mouth. Yeah. Everything she finds, she chews. And I'm sure she's got all her proper teeth because she's 8 months now. I don't think she's got her baby teeth still. No, it wasn't the Bondi vet. It was a vet that we have in the UK called what's it called? You know that Harrington's vet. What was he called? They wrote books, didn't he? Wrote books. Made it into a TV series about vets. James Herriot, he was called, that wrote them. And he was a proper vet. He had a vet's place. Well, this is like the people who are carrying on from him. James Herriot, yeah. Well, this is his veterinary practice, but obviously it's updated now. But one of the older guys who works there, that's it, All Creatures Great and Small. One of the guys who works there actually worked with James Herriot when he was still there. I mean, obviously this guy's now in his 60s, but he was only a youngster when he trained with James Herriot. His actual, the Yorkshire Vets, All Creatures Great and Small was the fictional series that came of the books. Yorkshire Vets is what I watch. They do all sorts of things. They have all kinds of animals, and they have they see cattle and everything because they're out in the countryside. Yeah. Hey, Margaret, do you want a puppy? No, he's not mine. She is not mine, thankfully. She's going home on Monday. No, he wanted me to have her on in March, but I can't because I'm having my son's dog that week. So there is no way I'm having 3 dogs. Yeah. Oh, you read them when they were camping? I love some of the books. I've just been reading and watching the Durrells. Gerald Durrell, he had a zoo thing or other, I don't know. Oh, Mrs. Green. Oh, did you see her the other week? She did make me heave, though, the other week. She was making biscuits for them, and she had all her jewellery on and all her rings. And all I could think about is she's messing with the cows and she's messing with everything. And she's got all these rings on her fingers, and all I could think of was she's putting her fingers in that biscuit mix. And, that's all I could think of. I thought I could not have eaten those biscuits if you'd have paid me. Because, I mean, rings, they harbour germs, don't they? I used to have a lady that used to come in the shop and she had rings galore on every finger. And I just used to want to take them off her and clean them because they were filthy. And I used to think, is she making food with those? Oh. Yeah. I mean, she's an old lady, that Mrs. Green, and she does look after her animals really well, but it's just, we're not talking about one ring. She had about 3 rings on every finger, and she has loads of bracelets on. And there she is with her hands in all this biscuit stuff. Blah. We used to have a boxer. When we first moved here, there was a boxer dog living next door called Turpin. And he hadn't got a brain in his head. He was absolutely stupid. They took him to doggy train him, and they gave them the money back and told them to take him away because he was mentally defective. And he used to regularly crash through the hedge. And I don't know why she doesn't use gloves. It's the old way. I mean, people here wouldn't use gloves if they were baking, but they would take all the rings off and scrub their hands first, you know. You don't make bread and biscuits and things, all rings on your fingers. It's a no-no. No. Yeah, they are a very loving couple. They're in their 80s, aren't they now? I think he's about 90, her husband, isn't he? But they still work on the farm, and they've got all these animals and stuff. And, yeah. No, most people don't use gloves when they're baking or anything like that. Not over here, they don't. But you would take, like you say, you would take all your rings off and scrub your hands before you started. Putting your hands in biscuit dough and cake stuff and everything. It's not very hygienic, is it? Oh, gloves when they're messing with the cows. I don't know, maybe they do, but that still doesn't mean their rings are not grotty. You know. Yeah, I mean, you don't. I always took my rings. I mean, I only ever had a wedding ring and an engagement ring, but I always took them off when I was, you know, baking or anything like that. I mean, as well as the hygiene factor, I didn't want all pastries gumming up my diamond. I only had the one diamond, you know. I didn't want it being gummed up with pastry. She's on that program, the Yorkshire Vets. She's one of his clients' customers. She has a little farmer and her husband, yeah. Oh, there's always a nail brush on my sink upstairs and down, yeah. Yeah. Because if you have any kind of nails or anything like that, they get filthy underneath. You know, you can't. You have to clean them. You have to scrub under your nails, like, otherwise. I mean, I've only got like four longish nails, but if you don't scrub underneath them, I mean, there's all sorts under them nails if you don't. Doesn't bear thinking about, does it? Especially when you're handling dogs and stuff like that. Nope. Nope. No, I clean my nails at least a couple of times a day, usually. Especially if I'm handling food. I don't want to give yourself any diseases, do I? E. coli or if you're handling chicken or anything like that. No, dirty nails is ugh. No, especially if you, like you say, you're handling food and stuff. Chicken. I mean, you've got to be so careful with raw chicken. You've got to scrub everything down and, you know, make sure there's no raw chicken touching anything. Because, you know, that's how they get E. coli, isn't it, and stuff from chicken that's raw. Oh, they sell nail brushes in most of the shops over here. I don't know how these women go on with these fake nails. I mean, they scrub them too hard, they'll be coming off, won't they? Our dentist doesn't give anything out. I think I once got a sample of some kind of toothpaste, but it was about that big, the tube. He wanted me to use that Sensodyne, you know, for sensitive teeth. But sadly, I'm allergic to it. And it brought out all the bottom of my gums. It brought it all out. Oh, it was awful. It all dried and it cracked. Oh, never again. That's what sensitive toothpaste does to me. He said he'd never seen anything like it. I went and showed him. Yeah. Oh, they don't give candy out here. Yeah, job security, you're right there, Chris. I got a free bar of white chocolate. I ordered some sweets online. Contains gluten, milk, soya, and wheat. White milk chocolate flavoured candy. Ingredients: vegetable oil, whey, wheat flour, emulsifier, and natural flavourings. I used to have lovely teeth, but now look at the state of them. They're broken in half, these two. I used to have nice big teeth. Yeah. You cannot have chocolate because it makes you very poorly. So this is white chocolate. Look, white chocolate. I don't care whether it's white chocolate or not, Bonnie, it's chocolate and it's lethal. Lethal to doggies. Oh, kids have got rubbish nails, haven't they? They're horrible. They go grubbing in the dirt, don't they? Bonnie. I remember once going mad because the dog had eaten, you know, those chocolate treat things that you hang on a tree. I made the mistake of hanging them low enough where he could reach them. I was petrified. I thought he was going to die. Luckily, he didn't, obviously. Will you stop it? Bonnie, you're making me tell me. Oh, you're making everything go weird here. Oh, what's happening now? What have you done, Bonnie? Oh, it's gone now. Bonnie wants anything that goes in my mouth, whether she could have it or she can't have it. And it's called Hannah's chocolate. So, not bad for freebie. Bonnie, stop it. No, stop it. I'm not giving her any more treats. Otherwise, she'll get associated that she gets a treat when she's naughty. No. She said no. I said no. She's messing on the keyboard now, so anything can happen. Stop it, Bonnie. She's got a big water dish that's filled. Yeah. No, I know you shouldn't give chocolate though to a dog. Toenails are the worst with kiddies, aren't they? Oh, I'm not even taking the chance though, Ian. I'm not giving her any. It's not my dog. No, I used to keep my son's toenails pretty short. But oh, his toenails used to be horrible. I used to be trying to scrub them when he was in the bath, scrub his toenails. Oh, disgusting little toenails he had. I have to be careful. I go to the chiropodist with my toes because if I'm not careful, my big toenails are ingrowing. And there is nothing more sore than walking on a toe with an ingrowing toenail. Oh, it's so sore. Oh. No, my son wasn't keen on having his toenails cut. Yeah, if you're in the UK, by the way, Lolly's Little Yarn Shack, Little Wool Shack is having another sale. No, I go to the chiropodist because I'm diabetic, so they always want to look at my feet, make sure I haven't got any cuts or anything underneath them, or any cracks in my heels and things where I could get infected. Because I've got poor circulation too, so they have to be doubly careful, and they don't want me to cut my toes. And I think it's a bit of a mix there, Derek. I think the UK has nice kind of softer yarn, but like the US has some really pretty colours, and their wool is sturdier. You know, if you're making like a bag or slippers or anything, you know, Red Heart is what everybody goes, ew, Red Heart is very hard and stuff, but it's great for certain things. It's really nice and sturdy. I mean, I don't like it really for sweaters. I think it's a little bit stiff, but yeah, I had an abscess. That's when I had that tooth removed. Big gap. Yeah, I like the Red Heart new. I'm talking about the old Red Heart was like Brillo pads. You know, somebody sent me some of the old Red Heart. You could have scrubbed the bath out with it. I know it softens up according to Margaret. But it's you know, I prefer to use our double knitting, which is like your 3, I think, if I'm making any kind of a sweater or a cardigan. But you do, you know, especially in the Red Heart, you know, those stripes and things like that. Upstairs. And you see my bruise? It's not eyeshadow, that is a bruise. There. That's where she nutted me. Do you know, I love the Caron Simply Soft. Everybody says it splits. I absolutely love working with it. I've never found it splits. Perhaps it's the way I crochet. Yes, certain other yarns that people absolutely adore, I've had to give away. I cannot use it. There's some drops yarn that I cannot crochet with. It just splits all over the place. I think it was called Cotton Light. I gave it all away to Sue because I couldn't crochet with it for love and money. Now this is annoying me because I'm going from the outside of this cake. It's not flowing. Yeah, I like that silkiness, you know, especially if you're doing a summer top or something. Cotton can be splitty. It depends what brand you use. That Drops I do not like. Drops Cotton Light. It was the worst I'd ever crocheted with. I've crocheted with their ordinary, the baby cotton. I didn't have any problem with that. Oh, pilling. You get pilling with everything you do. The slacker your tension, the more your garment pills up. That's what I got told years ago when I used to go to the mills, you know, to places like Sirdar and Hayfield and that. I used to get told it was a lot of loose tension. Loose tension makes, you know, your sweaters pill up like mad. Yeah, I hate pilling. Of course, I blame the washing machine for a lot of it. I mean, when we used to hand wash everything, things didn't pill then. Ice cream cotton yarn. Ice cream colours are all in for this next coming season, according to my crochet books. All these pastel pinks and blues and everything. I just really don't suit the pale colours. Yeah, I know I'm a dyed blonde, but I've still got very, very pale skin. You know, to say I was a brunette, I'm very pale. And there's something about pale colours. Pale green, oh my goodness, I look sick in pale green. I can wear a delicate pink, but pale blue does nothing for me, and neither does green. I can get away with a strong yellow, but not the pale lemon. And I do love the pale colours, they're so pretty. But they just don't suit me. Oh, good evening, Donna. Hi, Kim. Yeah, I do like bright colours, but I've got to realise when I'm crocheting for other people, not everybody wants bright colours. I'm trying to finish off this shrug thing that I've been crocheting since last week, which should have been finished by now, but I haven't been crocheting all week. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. I wanted to do so much crocheting this week. I was really in the mood for it. And I couldn't get round to it. You know, other things got in the way. I was supposed to have started with sister-in-law's sweater. She'll get it for about Easter, I think, this rate. Her birthday's in April. She'll be having it as a birthday Christmas present, won't she? Something is making a weird noise in here. It's either the central heating or the fridge or something. Or the Habitat cardigan. No, I've got to start my sister-in-law's next. That's got to be... Yeah, it's got to be done. Once I get it started and get the raglans done, maybe tomorrow when I'm not doing anything. All right, okay. Bye for now, Patricia. Don't know if everybody else is getting buffering, but Patricia is. Oh, we'll blame the aliens for everything, Donna. It's not the aliens, it's the wind, isn't it? Or it's the storm or something. The moon's force. Oh. Why do I keep getting all these notifications for Pinterest? Oh, dishes and homework. You must be crazy, Randy. I suppose I used to do homework, didn't I, when my son was young? It's probably the weather. It's been so windy and stormy over here, it's probably interfering with the signals. Well, hello, whoever you are. I don't know who you are. Are you a crafter? Oh, your anatomy workbook. Well, when you finish that, you'll be able to get some more money coming in then, won't you? When you get all your sessions booked. Yeah, you need to finish that off. Pass your exams so you can be fully qualified. Because heaven knows, we both know you can't live by crochet alone. It's a good job I'm not living by crochet sales alone, because since I left Etsy, it's all been a bit grim. But it'll all work out in the end. We have to have faith. Is it faith? Yeah. I just don't want to go back to Etsy because I just don't agree with their plans. Yeah, financial independence is great. I used to have it when I was working. Now it's more like hand-to-mouth lurch from month to month, but never mind. I'm happy enough. I just make the most of it all. It's no good moaning about what you can't have and what you can't get. It's no good moaning. Just do the best you can. Yeah, I've not had the email telling me I've won the lottery, so I think that's another week gone then. Oh, why you keep saying hello for? If you're a crafter or a crocheter, come in. If you're not, then you're in the wrong. You're in the wrong channel. No good just coming in and saying hello. It's that time of night again. They're early. Thank you, Louis. Anything alien? No. You mean apart from my ex-husband? No. I honestly haven't experienced anything that I thought was from another planet. No weird moments, no. No, just a bit of deja vu, but we all have that, don't we? But I can't say I've ever seen anything in the sky or seen anything fly by or anything. Oh, don't start about that rosy wrap. I don't even know what it is. I think I threw it away. There you go. No, I honestly can say I've never seen anything that's worried me. The only thing I've ever seen moving in the sky was an aeroplane. Well, I think I saw a shooting star once. But I don't think any UFOs are interested in the UK. They probably fly by and don't notice us. That's her bark. Can you hear it? She sounds like she's choking, doesn't she? That's her bark. What's the matter? Oh, you like the purple wrap, yeah. Oh, I don't like working from the outside of a cake. Really driving me nutty. I don't know how people do it, working from the outside of a ball. I feel like I'm going. She's got a weird bark, hasn't she? No, she can't bark properly. She never has done. She sounds like she's got something wrong with the inside of her throat, doesn't she? She just doesn't bark properly. If that was me, I'd be a bit worried about it. She doesn't bark properly. Well, hello there, Jill. Hello there, Miss Floozy. Miss Granny Floozy. No, I don't want any visitations from anything. Thank you. Oh, I'm buffering. We were talking about you before, Jill. I was talking about your she shed. How we were all very jealous. No, I only use drugs that have been prescribed for me. Ugh. If you watch my latest video, there's a picture of some cactus things in there. Ugh, hate cactus. At least Kelly's cactus was in her bedroom, so it didn't get washed away in the flood. Hi, sweethearts, how are you? I'm going to sneeze in a minute. Oh, I keep hoping I'm done. I keep measuring it and it never seems to be big enough. No, that's a bit of paper and you can't have that. Oh dear. Oh, thank you, Lily. They were a Christmas present from my son my son and my daughter-in-law, about 3 Christmases ago, I think. Oh dear. When I get to the end of this round, I'm going to measure it and I'm hoping it's going to be big enough. Because I'm really getting fed up of going round and round and round now. But when you think about it, each round's only about a ½ inch, isn't it? So that's no wonder it's not growing much. Because it's quite a big, long round. You know, I do one round and hope I've got 2 inches done, you know. I'm very optimistic. Yeah, it seems to get, you know, when you get to the last few rounds, it's like bigger and bigger and bigger. I think you should all put your husbands out to pasture. Mind you, I had an infected tooth, if you remember, about a month back. Oh, that drove me crazy until I had it took out. Mine was driving me mad. I was so glad when I got the tooth. I didn't want to lose a tooth, but there was no way I was mucking about with it. It had been filled too many times and it was broken again, so it was just like a hole. And I thought, no. Yeah, well, it was a root canal on the other side that needed taking out. No, dentists wanted to give me antibiotics and go back like, you know, another week or so later. And I said, no way, I'll just grit my teeth, just pull it out. So she did, and it was the best thing ever. Because as soon as she pulled it out, well, as soon as the pain from the extraction subsided, it was better. Farah, this is a crafting channel. That's what it is. We knit, crochet, and do everything else. I rubbed, you know, that sort of. Oh, Miguel, why have you deleted a message by Jill? Have you pressed on the wrong person, Miguel? Yeah, well, you have to unhide her, Miguel. We can't have craft enthusiast being hidden. Oh, this is a hook. I can't find my proper hook. I put it out the way of Bonnie because she was wanting to chew it. So I put it out of the way, and then when I went to look for it today, I can't find it. So I'm using a plastic hook, which is like not one of my go-to hooks. It's one of my backup hooks, let's just say. It's not one of my... It is the Susan Bates, though. But I tend to bend plastic hooks and break them. But they do flow very well. Oh, lice. Why do mothers not, get rid of lice? Why do they insist on keep sending them to school when they know the kids have got head lice? That was my big bug thing. Now, the nurses are not allowed to tell the mothers to keep the kids off until they get rid of head lice. It's like discrimination or against the child, and you're not allowed these nitty Nora nurses anymore. I mean, my friend, she used to keep getting rid of the lice on her kids, and she'd send them back to school and then they'd come back with them. So obviously some of the kids in school, their mothers hadn't bothered. Bonnie is sort of laid down, but she's not sleeping. Yeah, but it don't take 5 minutes, does it, to get rid of head lice? There's no excuse for mothers not taking care of their kids' hair. Oh, you shouldn't send your kids when they've got sick and diarrhea and stuff. It infects everybody. But some mothers, like you say, they have to go to work. I know they do, and I know it's hard for them. But we've all been mothers, and we've all had to have kids off school and miss work because of it. But you have to be a responsible parent. Your child's got something infectious, you have to stay home with it. Oh, good evening, Marlene. It's like people who send their kids to school with chickenpox and measles and everything. I mean, I know in certain circumstances you don't know they got it, in the early stages, do you? That's just unavoidable that you send your kid in when it's, cooking things. But once they've got it, Deborah, you have my sympathy. I'd hate doing double crochet rows or single crochet rows into a starting chain. But it is sad when you can't stay at home with your child. But I mean, I know people have got jobs where they can't take time off and things like that. I mean, I was always fortunate as I worked with my parents, so if my son was ill, they understood. But fortunately for me, every time he was ill, he wanted his grandma. So it was my mum who stayed off work with him. But it wasn't too bad for my mum because she used to live behind one of the shops. So when he was there, she used to tuck him up on the sofa. And so, she didn't have to be with him like 90% of the time. No, I wasn't a stay-at-home mum, Jeannie, but it was for financial reasons. But I did work with my parents. I don't think I could have gone to work, for anybody else, yeah. I couldn't have done that. I couldn't have put him in daycare or anything like that, yeah. Yeah, well, it was the same with us. I mean, my husband at the time was an apprentice with, what an apprentice is. In other words, he wasn't on his full money until he'd finished his apprenticeship. And, so we struggled in the first few years of marriage. We really, really struggled. So it wasn't a question of I wanted to go out to work. I didn't. I wanted to stay home. But it was just one of those things. I needed money. I must admit I only worked part-time when Arian was a baby, yeah. Well, that's one thing I would have never wanted to do. Mind you, when my son was young, homeschooling wasn't the thing. I don't think I knew of anybody who was homeschooled. Yeah, I worked part-time, Jeannie, because I could take my son to work with me. So that was quite handy. Until he went to school, of course, and then we had to do the school run. But my dad did that. I dropped him off in the morning and my dad picked him up later on. Oh, hi, Faith. So we had it all down pat. And then, of course, when he was old enough, he used to have a key and let himself go home. Oh, our school system has many, many faults around it. It's not perfect in any way, shape or form. So, this can't do this to the kids, can't do that to the kids. There's no punishment anymore. Teachers are not allowed to even say things the wrong way. Do I have a brace? No, it's not a brace. It's just, what do you call it? Like a stretchy gripper thing. Yeah, my right arm's been giving me a bit of jip. It's only arthritis. It's worrying, knowing it, with all this bullying that goes on at schools. And there was never any of that when I was a kid. I mean, bullying just wasn't the same. I'm not saying there wasn't bullying, but bullying wasn't vicious like it is today. And also, like, bullying didn't follow you home because, you know what I mean? There was no social media and stuff. So once you were home, you were safe, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the schools around here well, they weren't bad. I don't know what they're like now, obviously. I mean, my son sadly wasn't very gifted, but we realised that quite early on. Yeah, I mean, bullying does go on. It's very sad. Yeah, my son was bullied. You wouldn't think so, would you? But he was bullied because he's always been a big lad. But he wouldn't hit back because he was bullied by a girl, of all people. Anyway, I took matters in my own hand and I went to see the girl's mother. I mean, Arian was mortified. But I went round to see the girl's mother and she'd no idea her kid was doing that. Yeah, Arian was going, don't go round to her mother's, don't go round, she'll be worse. I said, no, she won't. Anyway, she wasn't. Because the mother had no idea this girl was bullying. Oh, yeah, kids got too many rights. I mean, I know that there has to be rights for children in cases where they are bullied at home and they are badly treated at home. But some of the kids today are absolutely really bad. You've only got to see them when they're in the school uniform and, they're coming out of school. They are just so rude and so insolent. And I had to go into school once for my son and I had to go and see the head teacher. And I was walking down the corridor when the school bell rung, and they were coming out either to change whatever. And they were coming down the hallway and they were barging into me, knocking into me. And when I got into the head teacher, I said, your children are really badly behaved. I said, I'm not being funny. I said, but I said, I've just been pushed about, knocked about, no respect for me when I was walking down the corridor. And he actually said, what do you want me to do about it? I said, control your kids. You know, I mean, if we didn't walk in single file when I was at school, if we'd have pushed into anybody's mother like that, it would have been hell to pay. But they had no respect for me whatsoever. You know, they were just bashing into me like I wasn't even there. You know, really going woof into me. I was just appalled by the standard. I mean, I believe it's 10 times worse now. We're going back 40 something years when Irene was at school. Oh, respect has just gone altogether. They know that they've got the upper hand. They know that nothing is going to happen, that if anybody sort of gives them a thick ear or something, that the law's on their side and not on the person who's hit them. I mean, at one time, if I'd have gone home to my mother and said the teacher had given me a smack or something, I'd have got another one. You must have deserved it, was what my mother would have said. She wouldn't have gone, I'm going to go and see the teacher. That teacher's not going to hit my child like they do now. My mother used to say, well, you must have done something to deserve it. You know. Never once did she go to school. But now, oh, the mothers are at school every 5 minutes. Don't call my daughter this. Don't call my daughter that. Why did you tell my daughter to take her makeup off? Because she shouldn't be wearing makeup. She's 12. You know. She looks like a little floozy. Sorry, Jill. Hi, Melissa. Good night, Derek. You're playing a video game. Way. Yeah, if you dared go home and tell your mother you've been shouted at something at school, you'd have got another clout, wouldn't you? You know, my mother never took my part. It was always, oh, you've done something wrong. Yeah, kids don't understand racism. It's their parents that instill it into them. I mean, they all play together, don't they? In nurseries, they all play together when they're about 3 years old. Children do not see colour at all. They play together in the nursery. But now, you know, it must be their parents that tell them. I mean, my son actually asked me one day why Jimmy was brown. That was a friend of his he played with all the time. And I said, well, Jimmy's brown because Jimmy's mum's brown. And he goes, oh, right, okay. And that was the end of the conversation. You know, it's just a simple little explanation when they're little. I wasn't going to go into racism or anything like that with him. He just wanted to know why Jimmy was that colour and he was white. Yeah. It was just a curiosity kind of statement from a young child. Yeah. Well, kids don't understand. You know, if you just tell them that they're black because their mummy's black or their daddy's black or something like that, you know, they don't need to know any more than that. They don't need to have racism thrown on them when they're that age. But where does racism come from? It comes from adults, obviously, because I don't think children are born with it. Children don't notice colour. Children just play together, don't they? You know, they just... You don't see a 3-year-old saying, I'm not going to play with him because he's Chinese, he's Arab, he's whatever. You don't see that, do you? Oh, I crush. Yeah, we were having a discussion about this the other day, about people being told they crochet the wrong way and all that jazz. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I was brought up in a completely white village. It was just a small place and there was nobody there of any colour. there was some Polish people that had come over as what they used to call DPs, displaced people, displaced persons in the, out of the war. They came. They weren't allowed to fight or something. They were just DPs, and people just accepted them, and a lot of them stayed. Where I live, there's an awful lot. But I mean, apart from that, I never saw. There was a black guy once. I think he was Indian or something. Came round door to door selling ties, silk ties, and I just couldn't get over it that he was the colour he was, because, and that's not racism. That was just like curiosity. Why was he not like the rest of the village, And then, of course, we then got the people from Trinidad and Tobago that came over to be nurses and to work on the buses. And I know you think you understand what I said, but I'm not sure if you did understand. What you heard is not what I meant. Obviously not. Obviously, I missed that bit. Sorry, Jill. No, I mean, I was curious, obviously. You are curious when you see something different to yourself, aren't you? You're very curious. It's only natural, isn't it, to look at somebody and look maybe twice because they're not like you. But that doesn't mean to say it's a racist comment. That just means you just look at them because they're different. And you want to know why. That's what I was like that when I was a child. Why do they look like that? Why do they not look like everybody I've ever known in my life? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was fortunate that I'm the generation that bullying wasn't the same. As it is now. It was more sort of innocent. You get called Specky Four Eyes if you wore glasses or something like that. Or Goofy if you had big teeth. But it wasn't the nasty kind of bullying that there is now. It's just, there was never really any obese kids when I was little because it was kind of all about, oh yeah, we used to get jug ears, yeah. Or was it cup final ears? Because they used to say they looked like the cup in the cup final. I came like out of the generation that was coming out of rationing. So there just really wasn't any fat kids. There was one girl in my class that was sort of borderline chubby, but that was because her parents had a grocer's shop and I think she used to eat all the stuff that she shouldn't, yeah. Yeah. Or Ginger Minga, if you had red hair, you called her Ginger. Yeah, but it wasn't like the bullying like there is now. I mean, there's such terrible bullying goes on now. I mean, I was called Janet Buckley, and I used to be called Jan Butty for some reason or another when I was at school. But no, well, I was a child of the 50s, wasn't I? So I wasn't really bullied. I was born 45. So, yeah, well, I never liked, there's a programme on here in the UK called Grange Hill. And they used to be really vicious with each other. And I used to say to my son at the time, I don't like this programme. And he used to say, why? I said, it's giving people the sort of knowledge to be horrible. And there was bullying going on in that. And I remember thinking, this is a horrible programme. Why should they show this programme to children? And it was so popular with the kids. And it was full of bullying all the way through it. I just didn't like it. I thought it was awful. But of course, my son's going, oh, it's like that at school anyway. What are you talking about? And I'm like horrified because I'm thinking, oh, it was never like that when I was at school. programs have got to be realistic, but I wish they wouldn't show things like really bad bullying and stuff on these programs, because it gives kids ideas. We never had anything like that to I've done enough. I've done enough. Yeah. I mean, I know that they've got to introduce things like they do, but I just don't like this too much realism. I don't know whether it's me who wants to live in a bubble or something, but I just really don't like so much realism. Right, I've actually got to the point I'm going to stitch it up. And then when I'm stitching it up, Miguel won't be here, so he'll still be saying I don't understand, won't he? Yeah, I didn't like watching those kind of programs. Yeah, my son used to lap them up, and I used to say, "It's not really like that in schools, is it?" And he's going, "Well, it is sort of, Mum." And I'm like, "Oh." I mean, even now, I don't like to watch things that have too much violence in them. You know, things where people are being sort of bullied or whatever. You know, on the TV programs, I don't like watching things like that, because I do think it gives people ideas. I mean, not everybody that watches them is rational. You know, I mean, there are some people who can't distinguish between fact and fiction. They get really sort of muddled up with the two things. And, you know, like these kids who live forever into video games. I mean, video games are fine if they realize and they know that they're not real. But I think some people like act out in these video games so much that they lose all sight of the fact that they're not real. And, you know, they start to believe that that's real life, and real life is so violent. And I'm like, it's not, you know, stop being so stupid. I can remember when they kept saying in school that we shouldn't let the kids watch Ninja Turtles because all the kids were going around like drop kicking everybody and bashing them about, and it was all because the Ninja Turtles did that. That used to be the height of violence when my son was little. Ninja Turtles, yeah. Hi Anna, how's your moving going? No, this isn't for me, Donna. This is going to be sold. This one on the purple one when I get around to listing them. Yeah, I think they do. I mean, kids of a certain age don't kind of have an on switch, do they, if you know what I mean? They kind of tend to think that everything. I mean, there's always been. No, I haven't decided how much yet. I'll decide when I put it on the site, yeah. I mean, when you think about it, we had violence, didn't we? We had Roadrunner, and you know, even Get the Rabbit when he used to get blasted every week, you know. But he didn't. We knew it was a cartoon. We didn't go around like blasting rabbits, did we? It was a cartoon, and we knew it was. And even with Popeye, you know, the things that Popeye used to do were quite violent in a way, weren't they? But we always knew it was a cartoon, like it wasn't real. I'm glad I grew up in the era that I grew up in. I have no regrets. Am I designing? Oh, I'm not doing a design, no. This is a copy of one that somebody else did. No, if you want designing, that's Kelly. I don't design so much as such. I always say I adapt. Yeah. I see things and I make my own version of it. But to me, I don't call that designing. I know a lot of people do. But I don't call that designing because I haven't had the brilliant idea and started it from scratch. To me, I'm just like borrowing somebody else's idea, putting my own spin on it, and that's it. Yeah, I grew up in. I had a lovely childhood. There was nothing. You know, we were poor. Everything was on ration, and but the thing was, everybody was in the same boat. So you didn't have these haves and well, you had the haves and the have-nots, but you didn't have it to the certain extent that they do now. And the thing was, if you were poor, you expected to be poor. You didn't get nasty about it because somebody had more money than you did. You might have slightly envied them or wished that you had the same, but there was none of this keeping up with the Joneses and, you know, all this getting stuff on finance and everything like that because Mrs. So and so next door had this brand new sofa. And, you know, you just used to be happy for Mrs. So and so with a brand new sofa. But it didn't mean that my mum would go out and put us into debt to buy a sofa just because she had one next door. Yeah. There was none of that back in the day. But when I see like the wedding present lists of people who are getting married, I mean, it's ridiculous. You know, they put things like washing machine, you know. All right, Anna, we'll see you in a bit. Whereas when I got married, you put things on like tea towels or a bath towel or, you know, a washing up bowl, things like that. I mean, I was collecting a certain um, tea set when I was getting married. I was collecting it. So I'd actually put on my wedding present list that I was collecting this. And I used to say, I put on, I don't mind if you buy me one plate because they're expensive. You know, um, I wasn't greedy. I didn't put washing machines and hoovers and things on my wedding present list. And all this where brides are expecting guests to pay so much money towards the reception or stuff like that. I think it's so cheeky. You know, if you can't afford the reception you want, then you don't have it. And that's my motto. If you want to invite gazillions of people, you know, you do not expect them to pay for their own meals. You know, if you can't afford it, then just have a buffet or something. Yeah, I had flannelette sheets given to me. I even got like sets of pillowcases given to me. Um, no, I never got. I got a few people had just put money in an envelope, which came in very handy because just after we got money, married with no money at all, yeah. So that came in very handy for buying our first lot of things like, you know, you get married and you realise you don't have a dustpan and a brush, you know. Yeah, nowadays people have been living together from before they get married. And I think it's wrong of them to expect people to pay for their weddings and pay for everything when they've already got everything that they need. You know, it's just, you know, why expect? I mean, I must admit, my son, if anybody wanted to do anything, would they get sort of vouchers or put some money in an envelope towards their honeymoon? You know, they said they didn't want, you know, big presents or anything. Yeah, I mean, my mum and dad paid for my wedding, but I didn't have a big wedding at all. I had a reception and I had everything, but you know, it wasn't all fancy like they do these days. It was just like a buffet and stuff, yeah. Oh, we like having a good old moon. Wouldn't be us on a Saturday night if we didn't have a good old moon. It's all about, you know, the younger generation expecting too much. 25,000. I think my wedding cost me about £300. Yeah. I think it's just so wrong that everybody's. You see people like the Kardashians and they want a wedding like they've got and stuff. Yeah, I've still got my, the dinner service I asked people to buy me a plate for. I've still got most of that. I think I broke an egg cup since then. So I've got a 51-year-old dinner service. And it was funny, up to about 10 years ago, I still had new tea towels still wrapped up from my wedding. I got so many tea towels bought for me. So many. But I didn't mind. I knew they'd come in handy one day. And it was the same with the flannelette sheets. I got loads and loads and loads of flannelette sheets, yeah. My niece's wedding cake was bought for her by her very best friend, who she used to share a house with. And I don't know how much she paid for the wedding cake, but we saw it a few years after. And it was for sale for £1,000. I know that she wouldn't have paid £1,000 for it, but that just shows how much wedding cakes are these days, yeah. I haven't been to any weddings. I mean, at my time of life, the weddings I go to, it's usually funerals I'll be going to, not weddings. I'm at the kind of age group for that. Yeah, I mean, when my niece got married, I gave her money in an envelope because she already had a house and everything, where she'd lived in before she met her husband. So, she didn't really need a lot of things. So I gave her some money in an envelope, and she said she was glad of it because when they got on honeymoon, they realised that neither of them had any money left. I mean, they had some cash like in the bank, but they've had to use the whole, the card and stuff. But they didn't actually have any cash in their hands to go and get anything. So they were glad. A granny cardigan. Any tips? I would look on eBay, not eBay, YouTube, because quite a lot of videos that tell you, what size to make your granny squares and things like that. I think that's the main thing when you're making a garment is you have to find out how many squares you need and how big they have to be. It's no good just making a load of granny squares, because then if you sew them up together, you could finish up with something that's about a 50 odd bust when you only want a 36 bust. Yeah, I was so excited. The only thing I wasn't excited about was, I don't know if you remember casserole dishes that had like a metal thing like that, and they had a night light underneath that was supposed to keep your casserole warm. I think I had about 6 of those given to me. But they made very good wedding presents for everybody else who got married after me. They all got a casserole dish, even if they didn't want one. Yeah, I actually got 2 irons, so that was fine. Because I had one and one spare, which came in handy. And I think I had to buy an ironing board. I actually still have the same ironing board. That's how much I use my ironing board. It's had many, many covers on it, but oh, I'm glad you've come around, Miguel, because I've actually sewing this sweater up now. So maybe it'll make a bit more sense to you when I show you what I'm doing. And I show you what it's like when I stitch it up, and then you can understand it better. Yeah, fancy getting excited over an ironing board and an iron. The things we get excited about. I bet if you gave an ironing board and an iron to a modern bride, she'd say, "What's this for? I want a tumble dryer instead." I had my mum's old twin tub because she decided to update to an automatic, yeah. Oh, I had a bottom drawer, yes. That's when I started collecting my pottery. It was Denby green wheat I was collecting, and it was so expensive. Yeah, I got dishcloths and dusters, stuff like that I put in my bottom drawer, yeah. I didn't have any hand embroidered anything in my bottom drawer like some people do. I mean, like if you talk about the Italian and the Spanish women and that, their bottom drawers are full of embroidery, aren't they? Embroidered nightgowns, pillowcases and stuff like that. I didn't have any of that. Yeah, you need to know what size your granny square is going to be, Jill, because that makes a difference to what size your garment is. Like if you want your garment to be like 36 inches across, then you have to work out how many squares you need. It's usually an even number for the back, you know, say for argument's sake, 4 for the back, and then it'd be 2 for each front, you know, 2 wide. So you need to get the measurements for your squares right, otherwise it doesn't work out, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's when people have been living together for ages. That's why they usually ask for money now or something. A bottom drawer is like your hope chest or whatever you want to call it in America. You know, where when you were young, a teenager, you hoped you were going to get married, didn't you? Bottom drawer. And so you used to put things by. People used to embroider pillowcases and tablecloths and things, whereas they don't use things like that now. And you would put them in your bottom drawer. So then if you did get asked to get married, you had your the start of everything ready for you then, didn't you? You had your dusters. Yeah, I bought shoe polish and brushes and everything like that. Yeah, it's like a hope chest, but we call it a bottom drawer. You used to put aside one drawer in your chest of drawers, usually the bottom drawer, where you would keep all the stuff that you were saving up for your marriage. Just a bit tough bunnies if nobody ever asked you to. Oh yeah, layaway. We used to do that with wool in the shop. And my mum used to do that every Christmas with my Christmas presents. She used to go and choose in the shops, you know. Oh, I mean, nowadays they make lists, don't they? They say my wedding present list is at so and so's, and it's always the most expensive store in the whole place. And you know, they have things on there, and you're thinking, no way, you must be joking. You know, everything's about £100 plus, and I'm thinking, nope, you ain't getting that, girl. I'll just buy you some towels and have done. Right, Miguel. I've sewn up the sides. Are you here, Miguel? You watching? I've sewn up the sides now, like that. So I'm going to turn it to the right side. Now I'm going to do the edges. So if you can see what I mean now, if I fold it, can you see what I mean now, Miguel? That is how it's going to look. That's your armhole. This bit is the bit that goes all the way around the sweater. And that's where you put your arms through. Do you understand, Miguel? Are you there, Miguel? You understanding? Speak to me, Miguel. Are you watching? No, I'm not swallowing my darling needle. I'm waiting for Miguel to say he's watching. I don't want to have to go through with this again. Miguel, where have you gone? Oh, he'll come when I start going around the edges, won't he? Yeah, it's just like you say, when you sew it up, that's where your seams finish up, is at the front there. That's where you stick your arms through. But I don't know where Miguel's gone now, so he's missing. Oh, he's gone for a wee, has he? He's no right to go for a wee when I'm doing things. I'm trying to tell him what to do. No right. Come on, come back, Miguel. I want to know where you are. It is so easy, Claire. You just make a great big granny square and then you sew it up. But it's the bit of sewing it up that Miguel couldn't get. I think he thought there was no hole for his head. He was thinking of like a poncho and not a shrug. So that's what I think he was getting mixed up with. He didn't understand what I meant when I said the arms were there. Tutorial? You're joking. There's plenty of tutorials out there, Nathan. I'm not making one. There's about 6 out there already. Me do a tutorial? No. Kelly do a tutorial? Yes. Yes, it's 11:45. Yeah, they are so easy to make, Damien. Jeannie, sorry. You from Ipswich? Is that a good thing? I've never been to Ipswich, so I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I've only got one for myself, yeah. I've made a few and sold them, yeah. It's still raining outside. Which cake? It was one from Lolly's Little Wool Shack. I don't know where the label's gone now. Oh, there it is. It was called Rainbow Cake. And it was all acrylic. And it was 100% acrylic, 150 grams. And I've used 3. Well, not 3 because I'm on the 345. Oh, you a smelly dog. Chicken with the pom-pom on it. I want to see him make a jumper with pom-poms all over it. That's what I want to see. I think he's disappeared after I'm trying to do and show him how it goes, and he's vanished. He's probably nodded off knowing Miguel. Oh, his phone died. Oh, goodness. You know, it always dies at the most crucial moment. And then he always says, I don't understand, I'm confused. So when I try to explain it all in words of one syllable, he's not there. The granny square depends on what size you are, Claire. They vary from, if you're slim, you make your granny square about 38 inches. Now I've got coffee, thank you, Damien. And oh, you're there waiting. Where have you been? I was showing you how to do it, Miguel. Right. Are you with me now? Look, I've sewn it up. So I'm on doing the armholes now. Right, I'm going to hold it up in the way that it is now. See where I sewed it up? It's where the black is there. That's where I sewed it up. And that goes like that. You put your arms through that the armholes, and then you go all around the shrug, and that's the way it is. You put your arms through it. It's like a kimono. Do you understand what I mean now, Miguel? Yeah. Whew. Please tell me you understand, Gail. Please don't say you're confused. Because I can't describe it any better than what I have done. He's not come back, so he's obviously not got it. Yeah, I'm coffee fueled at the moment, Randy. Yeah, definitely. Got my coffee in my penguin mug. I'm glad you've got it, Jeannie. It's really simple. If you don't get it, if you just type in, yeah, you put it on like a kimono, Miguel. No, it's not a poncho. No, it's like a kimono. The bits that you sew up down the side, the bits that you've sewn up down the side, turn into being at the front like a kimono. Yeah. I do about 42 inches or so for myself because I'm a big girl. My advice to you is when you're doing your square is sort of tack it up or pin it up when you think it's big enough and then try it on, because you actually need it quite a lot bigger than what you think, because it's meant to be warm baggy. If you do it too tight, it's like pulling when you have it on. Yeah, it's like a kimono when you've done it, Miguel. Yeah, it's a thermostat, yeah, for the house. Yeah, I like it near me so I can turn it up or down. It's only about 23 at the minute because I was cold. Yeah, you put it on like a cardigan. You don't put it. That's why there's no neck hole, because you put it on like a kimono. You put your arms into the armholes, and that's how you do it. If you are still confused, then there's some brilliant tutorials on YouTube. Yeah, I'm going around the armholes now just to put a bit of an edging on. And then I will go around the whole body to do the yeah. Yeah, I think Miguel's getting confused because there was no neck hole when I was crocheting it. Well, these only really hit me about the elbow, but I just like to put a bit of a border. You know, around the sleeve edges. I think it looks a bit unfinished if you don't put anything around it. Yeah, Krista's made one. I think that, oh, the lady who's just had a baby, she made one. There's quite a few people made one. I even think that, oh God, who's the lady who gives all the wool away? I think she's made one. Oh gosh, what's she called? She does patterns. Oh, I know everybody follows her. I'm sure you follow her as well, Miguel. Yeah, it is McGrath, yeah. What does she call that lady who gives the wool away and gets in trouble for giving it away? Crystal. Bag a Day, that's the one. Bag a Day has a video. And I know you watch her, Miguel, yeah. She's done one. Mikey from the Crochet Carders, I don't like him. I don't like the way he talks. Yeah, well, it's up to her whether she stops a giveaway. It's the only way I could describe her, though, Tina. That's what I was trying to. I don't follow Mikey, I don't like him. Got a bit too big for his boots for my mind. I didn't mind him when he was younger. All his innuendos and all his silly little. You can hear the clock again. You've got ears like a greyhound, Shad. Yeah, I mean, there's no need for all what he says, is there? You know, okay, like we just said before, we don't care if he's gay. I just don't like the camp attitude, you know. You got a brew, all good for you. And I don't like the way he hams it all up, you know. So he's gay, so we don't give a hoot. You know, just don't keep telling us about it in every video you do. He's the love of my life, Daniel. We don't want to care. We don't care. Just get on with your crocheting, lad. Yeah, I had to leave him. I believe he's terrible on his cruises. He's all these, you know, two-faced jokes and stuff like that. You know, bringing it into all his conversations. I mean, Z went on one of his cruises and she finished up nearly punching him because she's got no patience with him. Oh, Diva Dan. That says it all, doesn't it? Yeah, Z. Yeah. Oh, well, Z had a row with her when she went on the cruise because he threw a paddywhack because he said he wasn't there to teach people to crochet, that people should at least know how to follow a pattern and do the basic stitches before they came on one of his cruises. And I thought that was really off. You know, you don't sort of say to people who come on a crochet cruise, I hope you've got the standard that I expect you to have, kind of thing. You know, I expect you to be able to read a pattern. You know, do I recommend a movie? No, I don't actually. Yeah, he threw a paddywhack apparently because he designed this shawl and he was handing out this pattern and he was told, you know, he told them with this wool he was handing out that they had to make this particular pattern. And of course, he couldn't read a pattern at the time. I think she's getting a lot better now, but we're talking about 4 years back when Dee was a visual learner. And he more or less said to her face, you know, like she'd no right to be on the cruise if she couldn't learn how to read a pattern. And that he didn't say she was stupid, but what's the matter? That's her barking, by the way. She's not choking, she's barking. And oh, she practically, well, she'd wallop him one because you know what Z's like. But I mean, I would have had a go at him for that. You know, it doesn't say on the tickets when you're buying them, it doesn't say, oh, you've got to be an ace crocheter, you've got to be able to read a pattern before you can book yourself on the cruise. It was quick enough to take the money, wasn't he, for these cruises? And yet when people said they didn't understand the pattern, he had a strap on and stomped off, I believe, yeah. He was mean to Zelda, NRJ3, and he was also mean to other people that didn't know how to follow a pattern. Yeah. Yeah, she's got a weird, yeah, Z from Zelda NRJ3. She practically had to walk away from him before she punched him one. So she spent the rest of the cruise not going to any of his whatevers. Yeah, she bought a raffle ticket like for this whatever the prize was, and he was supposed to do this draw before he left the ship, and apparently, I don't know what happened, but he apparently did the draw kind of in secret. And it, funny enough, it went to one of his little pets, you know, that was had been falling all over him at the, you know, on the cruise. Zelda was annoyed because she said it should have been done in public and he should have shouted out the names, like, you know. Yeah, I believe he's got a bit up himself, yeah. I remember that, I don't know whether you remember, oh gosh, what's she called now? She was a lady that lived in Niagara Falls, and she knew him when he worked at like Walmart delivering food. And she said he was a really nice guy then, and he was actually married with a couple of kids. Before he turned like he is, yeah. We're talking about Mikey from the Crochet Crowd. I'll probably get loads of people saying, "No, shouldn't talk about Mikey." It's a personal opinion. I'm entitled to it. Yeah. I used to watch him when he first started off. He wasn't like he is now. Yeah, he's too full of himself now. You know, one day it'll hit him. You can't be on top forever, can you? One day people will get fed up with him and he'll fall off his perch. Yeah, so I believe so. That Sharon had said that when she knew him, he was married with a couple of kids. I think she said he lived in Niagara Falls. Yeah. Yeah, he's not a really skilled crocheter, is he? I don't think. He might be good at doing tutorials. I'm not stealing his thunder on that, but I just get some nerves the way he talks. Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of variations on this. I like the one that Kelly's done a tutorial for. That sort of similar design to kind of this or whatever. And that's got a panel to cover your butt. I'm doing a shrug, really. It's a shrug, Damien. Big sort of kimono style thing. I'm doing all the edging. I've got to do all the edging around the sleeves, which I've done one sleeve. And then I've got to go all the way around the edging of the outside of the jacket. Well, what about Philip Schofield? Why did he get married and have kids? Oh, sorry, Bonnie. Yeah, I don't think people turn gay. I think they probably didn't realise they were gay or tried to cover it up for various reasons or did the conventional thing and stuff like that. But I think you must always have feelings that you know. I mean, a friend of mine, her husband went completely and went through a sex change and everything. Well, it used to mean happy. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people are. They go in to marriages and things like that because their parents and their upbringing or their religion expect them, you know, to get married and stuff like that. I think they do it just to be conventional, but you know, maybe they lie to themselves. I don't really know. I mean, I'm not gay and I've never had the inclination, so I don't know how people feel. So I can't judge because I don't know. You know, I don't know if you feel like that from birth. I don't know. Because, like I say, I've always fancied men from birth, so that's just the way I am. By now, I think I would have known if I fancied women. I think by 74, you think you would know now, yeah. So I in a way, I can understand why people's reasons are they may be afraid to come out and say things. Yeah. Yes. No, I know it's not a choice, Nathan. I'm just saying that people don't come out right away for their own reasons, family reasons, peer pressure, whatever. You know. All night, Damien. As I say, I can't say anything because, I don't have those inclinations, so I don't know what the pressures are on people. Yes, well, it's a bit like that. Philip Schofield is a bit like that, isn't it? Oh yeah, I don't care if Mike is gay. I don't give a monkeys, like I said before. It's just the way he's like a caricature. Does that sound awful? A caricature gay. You know what I mean, Nathan? You can be gay and just get on with life, you know. But when you have to draw attention to it and be like a caricature, like no, to me that's fake, that's phony, that's being a comedy actor. He can be what the heck he wants. It doesn't bother me. I just don't like the way he does his videos. I just don't like camp, if you know what I mean. Nathan knows what I mean when I say camp, don't you? Well, you don't have to, Miguel. It's just a granny square. You can use any yarn you want and any hook you want that works with the yarn. Basically, all it is one big granny square, and you just do it until it's big enough. Camp means, you know how you see it on the TV when people are gay and they're like, oh, what a gay day, and oh, yeah. That's camp, yeah. It's like over the top, it's like acting. I don't like that. That's what I don't like. No, I agree, Jane, they don't. Yeah. You could just use your red heart, Miguel, to do. Exactly, you just shad. But you don't come out going, oh, what a gay day, I'm so happy and all this. And yeah. Hello there, my darling. How are you? We've just been chatting about you. Have been missing. You haven't been swamped out, have you, on your boat? Yeah, like Larry Grayson. Yeah, that's what I mean. Too over the top. Yeah. Or what was he called? That comedian who used to, you know, Kenny Everett. Yeah, that's what I mean by camp. Yeah. Hello, Trevor. You haven't been swept away then? Your canal hasn't rose over its banks or anything, has it? Lollies isn't too bad, yeah, for postage, but she does charge postage. Yeah, shut that door. Oh, God, no, I didn't like that, Miguel, that furry yarn. I suppose she had to use it up for something, didn't she? But no, I didn't like that furry yarn either, especially in stripes like she did it. No, it was a bit iffy for me. Other people might have liked it, it's just I didn't. Matter of taste, isn't it? Matter of taste. No, well, you don't have to work with her with yarn. You can just do the pattern with something else, yeah. I want to know if Trev's floated down the canal with someone. You've been missing. Where have you been? Where have you been, Trev? See how I'm nosy? I want to know the ins and outs of where everybody's been. You came? Oh, you came for the pub with Couples and Welts and... Oh, gosh, they don't seem to come round the pubs near us anymore. You know, with those baskets with the seafood in. I used to love those, yeah, the vinegar. They used to taste so fresh, not like the ones you buy from the fishmongers where they've been frozen. I only use furry stuff as like trims or whatever. You know, I wouldn't like to make a whole garment with fur stuff. That's why people go and have doner kebabs, isn't it, when they're drunk? Would you really want to go for a doner kebab if you were stone cold sober? Oh, good night, Margaret. Yeah, I've got Bonnie sleeping over. No, I saw the picture. I just didn't watch the video because I just didn't like the top. No, I only use a strand of... I only usually use fur when I'm putting a row into one of my, you know, shawls that have got different textures in. Yeah. I only really use it then. It's very hard to see the stitches with it. I tend to go in between the stitches with it instead of going into the stitch. Yeah, I wouldn't like to make a whole sweater out of eyelash. Must be very hard to do. Because you find it goes into a hole because you've missed going into a stitch and you've gone into something else and you get a big hole that spreads. You don't watch out. I just usually use eyelash in those, you know, those shawls and things I make that have got all these different stripes in. I'll just put a row of eyelash in that too. Yeah. Yeah. Trev, you weren't here at the beginning when I was telling you about poor old Kelly having a flood. She's got a very wet kitchen ceiling and everything. So that's why she's not on tonight. Because she had a flood in her bathroom that went everywhere. She hasn't got lights in her kitchen and she's got to wait while the ceiling dries out, while the electrician comes out and sorts it all out. No, it was a piece snapped off in the toilet system and she couldn't find the stop tap. So she'd rung her landlord's representatives to find out where the stop tap was and they couldn't tell her. So luckily she got in touch with a friend and he came around and managed to find where the stop tap was, but unfortunately all the damage had been done by then. She got water coming down the staircase, she got water coming through the ceiling, all her hall landing and everything was flooded, and now her laminate flooring in the kitchen's all lifting up because it's all wet underneath, and she is not in a good place at this moment in time. I just feel so sorry for her because it's always, everything goes wrong for her. She never seems to get on her feet. She sort of lurches from one disaster to another. You know, and her landlord's, yeah, that's what we're hoping. I said, you need to get your landlord in. Well, it's the landlord, it's a housing association, to come and, you know, sort it all out. Well, it's a landlord's representative because she has a housing association. I mean, I said you should write all this down, that the flood stuff wouldn't have been as bad if the landlord's representative could have told her where the stop tap was. Well, I think they should move her to another house, but can I put it on what, Miguel? No, I've told her that the landlord needs to get her some very strong heaters and that, and he needs to take up the flooring, make sure that it's all wet underneath, and you know, the ceiling's coming down. The electrician told her that all the wiring's now wet through, and she needs to get all that sorted. It's going to be a mess for weeks to come. No, it's not the same over here. If you don't pay your rent, Miguel, you get thrown out. Yeah. Can I try on the shrug? It's not finished. It's not got the edging on it. Oh, I don't know where the dog is. She's behind me. I can't move. You put your arms through the holes, yeah? Your arms through the hole. I can't move further back. The dog's right behind my chair. It's not going to fit me very well, this, is it? Because I've got my thing on. My fleece. Oh, she's moved a bit now. Are you all right, sweetheart? Can I just go back a bit now? Thank you. Ugh. This is not working, Miguel, because I've got this fleece on. Ow. You put your arm through there. Right, there you are, Miguel. Do you understand now where I'm going? With my shrug. The arms only come to the armholes, yeah? Yeah, you put your right arm in, your left arm in, and you shake it all about. That's the bit that you stitched up across there. That's your side seams, yeah? So do you understand how it fits now, Miguel? Oh. I think Miguel's still confused, but... Oh, Miguel, you're going to have to try to make one. It's obviously not sinking in. You're going to have to watch a video. That's all I can say to you. Can't do any more, Miguel. Yeah. But you see what I mean? It looks huge. And then when you try it on, it's not as huge as you think it is. I mean, look, the square looks massive, doesn't it? But then when I tried it on, it wasn't that huge. Uh-huh. I think he would understand if he looks at... He likes Bag a Day, so I think if he looks at Bag a Day's video... Now I don't know where I'm up to when we're going around the edges now. See what you've done to me. I'm not suggesting you make one for yourself, Miguel, by the way. They're not really a guy's thing. Oh, dearie me. She had better not be hungry because she's had 3 meals today already. Haven't you, mate? She's not hungry, she's just greedy. She would eat all day long if you let her, and she'd be as fat as a house. Yes, Trev is here. Jill, have you missed him? No, I've just sent her outside a minute ago for the potty. Haven't we, kiddo? Eh? Oh, she's cute, all right. She's lovely. What do you want, sweetie pie? What do you want? Want kisses? That's better than bite, isn't it? All right, yeah, okay, I'll put it down then, if that's what you want me to do. I'll put it down because I'm getting fed up of doing it now. What do you want, sweetie pie? What do you want? You want to come up? You want to come up? Come on then. This is what she likes, don't you? This is what she likes. Sitting on my knee. No, she's had a wee about a quarter of an hour ago. Oh God, that was a bit. I'm glad it wasn't your boat that finished up on the Topher. Oh, she's beautiful, all right, yeah. Isn't she beautiful? Look at that. She's gorgeous. But she's a little demon when she gets the mood on her. But look how loving she can be. Can't you be loving? No, we're not. We're not biting. We're not playing that game. No, we're not playing that game anymore. No, that's a good girl. That's a good girl. Oh, now she's eating my necklace. No, it's gone now. Gone now. No. Now she's eating my collar. Anybody want to nurse a dog for a while? Okay. She's chewing my collar, is it? Oh, Dre. I haven't watched him for a bit, Dre. You got to go down now, missus. You're going to go down, missus. No, we're not fighting anymore. We played that game and we're not playing it anymore. No, we're not playing the game. No, we're not. No. We don't want to do that. No. Don't get antsy with me. You're going to go on the floor now. You're getting antsy. If you tell her no, this is like a red rag to a bull. Oh, you can have her. If she was my dog, you could have her. Bonnie, no. I think you're right with that, Trev. I think she is a little bit that way. Stop it. The more you tell her no and the more you tell her to stop it, the more she bites. It's like that word sort of means bite to her. I mean, she's very sweet, isn't she? But look, she just wants to bite now. No, I said no, we're not biting. No. We don't bite. Oh, she's off. She's got in a mood on her again. You big good girl. Look, you're showing everybody your bad side now. You be a good girlie. Well, she's got a toy now. She's playing with her toy. She's got 3 chew toys. She's got 3. She's ripped the ear off one of them. She ripped the leg off one of them. She's ripped the ear off another one. They're not even her toys. They are not her toys. They're Gigi's toys. So he's not going to be very happy when he has an earless elephant. I don't wear socks. That's the only trouble. I can't give her a sock. The only ones I've got are my hand-knitted ones, and she's not having one of those. No, I really... What are you doing, kiddo? What are you doing? What are you sniffing at? What are you sniffing at? She's found a piece of paper now. Oh, dear. Miguel, you can never find anybody. I despair sometimes, Miguel. Miguel, you make me laugh. I despair. What do you want, yellow yarn? Why are you copying me? What are you going on about? Oh, I tell you, they've not got much of a brain, have they, Trev? What do you want now? No, no, no. Just because I'm talking, it doesn't mean bite. Yeah, whistle, I think. Whistle, I think you're right, Tina. It's getting that time of night, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going to have that put on Miguel's headstone if he dies before me. No, I hope it doesn't happen again, yellow yarn. Oh, if you're scared, then go and take yourself to bed, love. If you get scared on this channel, you must be very nervous, that's all I can say. Oh dear, I'm not in the mood for anything messing about. Not in the mood. I've been bitten, jumped on, butted with a bruise. Got a big bruise there. Can you see it's getting purple? It's not my eyeshadow, it's purple. That the big bruise. Oh dearie me. I go around about 3 times round the outside, yeah, something like that. I think it's time that he went, yeah. Whistle, whistle while you work. Ah, I'm going to sneeze again. I think I'm allergic to this dog. What, darling? What do you want? What do you want? Yeah, I go round the outside, round the outside. What is it? The Buffalo Girls go round the outside. Yeah. Well, I've not got a cold. It's just, I think I'm allergic to her. Oh, gumbo shrimp. But we got some weird ones tonight. Oh. Yeah, about 3 times. Yeah, take the trolls out on your boat and leave them somewhere without a life belt. See if they can swim. Oh, I have to do that lots of times. Did you decide to flog yours, or unravel yours, I should say, Miguel, because you were having, you'd found so many works in progress? To my mind, if it's a work in progress and you're not feeling it and you've not touched it, rip it back, yeah? Oh, God, here we go again. Here we go again. Why are you calling yourself Brad Pitt? Oh. Yeah, the Buffalo Girls go round the outside, round the outside. Who did that? Let me think. I should know who did that. You're Brad Pitt, famous for marrying Jennifer Aniston. Guess who's back? Back again. I didn't know you'd gone, Cindy. Yeah, go and be famous somewhere else, yeah. Go back to Angelina. Two nuts together. God, we've got Senator Bernie Sanders on now, have we? As if. As if. Oh, they're out in force tonight. You're right there, Tina. Is it a full moon? Or are they just being all stupid together? They come out as a bunch. Like The Walking Dead or something, yeah. Oh, dear. Yeah, put them in with the bulls. Be all right then. Let's see how long they last with the bulls. Why are we having all these silly people? Have you all got nothing else better to do? Are you all so bored that you have to be stupid at once? It's either one troll with multiple personalities or yeah, so many famous people in here. Woo. Yeah, they must have been splattered. They've got water on the brain. They must have been out in the storm. How did they find me? I don't know. Yeah. Maybe they found me because of my dream about Channing Tatum. Maybe that's because why they found me. Yeah. Before you think I'm a weird old lady, in my dream we were the same age, me and Channing. I wasn't like this old lady creeping after a young man. No, I'm always much younger in my dreams. Wishful thinking, yeah. Yeah. Brad Pitt and Bernie Sanders. Oh dear. It was a very nice dream, Cindy. It was very nice. Oh God. Well, at least it's not Mo Farah, is it? Yeah. Are we working our way through the celebrities and the senators? Oh, what are we working? Yeah, Prince William will be on next, yeah. Yeah. Oh, we could have Prince Harry. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, the real Channing Tatum, will you stand out? Oh yeah, Brad Pitt was very nice when he was young. HRH. Well, if it's Harry, they're not allowed to use the HRH anymore, are they? Oh, yeah, Abner pecking at your thighs. Am I a celebrity agent? No, I'm not. No. I think since I saw Channing Tatum, well, I saw him on Magic Mike, obviously. But when I saw him with, doing the Wiles thing with that guy who goes out there, made him climb up trees and climb up everything. Bear Grylls, yeah. Bear Grylls. Since I saw him on that, I thought, yeah, he's a real man. He did everything he was supposed to. Oh, you like Brad Pitt as well? No, it's got to be Channing Tatum for me. Yeah. Since I saw him on Bear Grylls and he's been climbing up the side of rocks and going in at icy cold rivers and things and doing all these man things, I thought, yep, he's a real man. He's not a Bear Grylls threw at him. He did, honestly. He did it all, from freezing cold water to abseiling down a great big thing. He did a lot of it without batting an eye. So I thought he went up in my estimation because I'd only ever known him from Magic Mike before. Yeah. Go and lock up your hens before Abner gets them. And before the foxy gets them. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these Hollywoods are all like, even the guys are a bit, can't do that. But he just like, nope, come on, let's do it. Come on, let's go. And, he just did everything that, it's like a Marine, really, He just did everything. Abner sleeps with the hens, right. Steven Seagal. Do you mean Seagal? Steven Seagal. Not a seagull. I didn't like that strange hairdo he adapted when he was supposed to be a cop or something on that program, that documentary thing, when he pretended to be a cop. Yeah, it was his hairdo I just didn't like. It looked fake when it came down to a point thing. He looked like a devil man. Harry's not allowed to lose HRH anymore because he sort of doesn't want to do any public duties, and so he's not allowed to use the HRH, because he would only kind of use it, make tea towels with HRH on or something like that, or go on these talk shows or something stupid. So the Queen's put her foot down and said, you can go off and do what you want, but you're not using the title HRH. And because he may be a prince, but he's not going to profit by, how can I put it? Commercialising. He's still a prince, but he's not allowed to use His Royal Highness anymore. He's just whatever, yeah. He's not allowed to use his title. He's not allowed to commercialise the name, like Sussex Royal, as he had done. He put Sussex Royal and patented that name. He's not allowed to use that. He can use Sussex, but he can't put Sussex Royal. Yeah, they were wanting to use that name. I mean, you know, they can be Harry and Meghan Sussex if they want to be, but they're not going on things like Ellen's show and stuff, you know, acting all prince and princessy. She wants to go back to acting, then yes, she's just Meghan Sussex or whatever. You know, she's not a princess, she's not HRH. No, I mean, I think they're going to be mistakenly thinking that a lot of people are going to rush to them. You know, HRH is His Royal Highness or Her Royal Highness. It's what they're allowed to use when they are a member of the royal family. But now that they've sort of abdicated from that, then they're not allowed to use it. Oh dear. I broke my shoulder years ago. It's never been right since. But don't tell your friend that. Yeah, it's all everything. I mean, if they want to go and do their own thing, fine, let them do their own thing. But they should be make their own money and do their own whatever. You know, if they think they're going to go off and cash in on their royal status, then no, they've got another thing coming. They're just like another couple now. They're going to have to earn their own money. That could be a bit of a shock to the both of them because they're both used to royalty money and getting security paid for, getting everything paid for. It's going to come as a bit of a shock when they have to pay for everything themselves. Yeah, I wish them luck if they want to do that, but I think it's right that the Queen said they can't cash in on their name. You know, they can't make a brand name out of Sussex Royal or something. They're just Mr. and Mrs. Sussex now. Whatever. Well, he thought he was going to get the cake and the eight, and he didn't he? She probably talked him into, oh, yes, we can get this royalty. We can go on this show. We can go on that show. They'll all be wanting to have Prince Harry on there. Now he's no longer Prince Harry. Maybe the lucrative deals won't be coming through anymore. So that's why he doesn't look happy. He should leave her in Canada and come home. She wants to stay in Canada, let her stay in Canada. It's not as if their kid is going to be an heir to the throne anyway. So he should have stayed in the army and married that other woman. No, they're not Windsors, they're Sussexes. Yeah, well, that's what the argument is here because our royal family say they're not going to pay for his security anymore. If he's not going to do royal duties, then why should he get us money for security? He's kind of like not royalty anymore. Yes, I presume that somebody would get a lot of kudos for shooting him or something like that, but you know, you can't have it both ways. If you're not going to be a royal and you're not going to do royal duties, then you shouldn't get paid. Oh, I don't really think they got bad treatment. I think all this between Wills and Harry's all a load of bunkum. I don't think there's been any arguments at all. It's just the press. It's just Harry breaking away from everybody because of her, really, isn't it? I mean, I quite like Meghan. I think she's just ruling the roost a bit, though, there. I think she's calling the shots. He's so in love with her, I think he's just following what she's going to say, you know, saying it's his thoughts. I don't think if he hadn't married her, I think he'd still be a prince. That's what I think about it, anyway. But he married her, and that's the end of it, isn't it? I don't think they've had any bad treatment, no. I mean, it's definitely not racist thing, because half the people didn't even realise she was, they just thought she had a suntan, you know. I don't think. Harry is the way that people call Henry. It's always been that way for, it's why do they call people who call John, why do they call him Jack? My dad was John, and my grandma used to go absolutely bonkers if anybody called him Jack. You know, but that was the way it was. And Henry has always been called Harry for some reason, and I don't know why. No, he's not in line to the throne. It's all William's kids. Because they changed it, haven't they, that the girls can be in line to the throne now. They don't have to be in line to the throne if there's no guys. You know. Oh God, we've got Donald Trump on now. What next? His father's probably giving him money on the quiet. I mean, you don't delete your own kids, do you? You know, just because they, you know, he's still his son when all's said and done. I know there's all these rumours that he's not his son, but he is his son. Yeah, Donald Trump came to visit us. Whoever now? Whoever next? Who should we have next? I was laughing at that photograph with Donald. I know we don't do politics here, but I'm not talking politics. With Donald Trump with his hair blown back and he had this big orange face. Where his fake tan ended. Oh, or is it fake news? I'm not American, so I don't give a monkeys who's in politics over there. I don't give a monkeys who's in politics over here. It's not my thing. She might do, Trev, but you would never know, because she has her little servants to wipe up after her. Donald has spoken. Yeah, well, Donald can speak wherever he wants to speak. Who are we going to have on next? We're going to have our Prime Minister on now. We're going to have Boris on next, are we? Oh, dearie me. No, Boris is too busy looking for his Wellington so that he can go and visit the flood area because he hasn't been yet. They're all as bad as each other. I don't care who they are, what country, what politics they are. They're all as bad as each other. That's why I don't criticise anybody, because they're all as bad. Yeah, I believe she eats her breakfast from Tupperware. She keeps all her cereals in a Tupperware thing to keep them fresh. I don't want any politician, Jeannie. I don't care who they are, what they are, or who they belong to. Don't want any of them on here. Not that they would be. They're all too busy avoiding Parliament. Yeah. We need some proper people, don't we, in government, in this country and in your country. We need proper people, real people. I don't really know, Miguel. I think there will still be a head of the royal family. But I do think it's going to be William and not Charles. I mean, Charles is old now. He's 70-something, isn't he? But no, we'll never get rid of the monarchy because it brings too much revenue in from tourists and everything like that, all the pomp and the circumstance. And, you know, it brings so many tourists into London, you know, to see Buckingham Palace, to see the crown jewels and everything. They're worth a fortune to the country. It's nothing really to do with them being royal family or anything. It's just money making, isn't it? Oh, I don't understand political things. I don't even try to, Jane. When I was younger, I used to take more of an interest, but now I think they're all the same. Makes no difference who's in power. No difference at all. It's just a name in it because they're all the darn same. Oh, well, half the royal family's getting divorced. Have you noticed? They're all coming out of the woodwork now. There's another two. The youngest son's getting, not a youngest one. Who is it? Oh, it's Princess Anne's son that's getting divorced, isn't it? And somebody else. Yeah, there's all sorts of rumours with the royal family. Who knows what is true and what is rumour and what is little things made up. You don't know anything. They just all keep themselves to themselves. I think it was better, though, when we didn't know much about them. I really do think it was much better then. I think they've got too public now and everybody knows everybody about everything. I think it was better when they didn't know nothing. My home looks cosy. It is. It's written with bits of paper that this little one's ripped up. It looks like it snowed in my front room. But I'm not sorting it out until tomorrow. No, you can't have this. Will you stop it? I can't have anything to eat without she drives me nuts. No. I just want to win the lottery, then I can sort Kelly's house out. I'd love to be able to say to her, you know, here's some money, sort the house out. Oh, that's awful, Trev. Poor woman. There's nothing here for you. Nothing. Pop-up doggy is driving me nutty. Yeah, I want to win the lottery tonight. I want to win enough millions to sort me out and sort her out as well. Yeah, if you do it, then you can show Miguel, can't you? What the way is. Because he doesn't understand me. I won't forget my friends, but my family, Kelly, and all their problems come first. Yeah. As for me, I will be going round the world on a cruise. Not the coronavirus one, but I'll be gone. No, I haven't seen the Changing of the Guard in person. I've been past Buckingham Palace when I was in London once, but they weren't changing the guard when I went by. I think I went by on a bus or something. So what I mean is all this pomp and ceremony means so much in revenue. Queen Victoria used to crochet, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be UK. Got to be UK people. Got to be my family first, obviously. Myself to sort out the house, get a new roof on it and things like that. And then I want to help Kelly out because of all this mess that her house is in. Where she's living, I'd like to move her out of there. But I've got to win a lot of millions to do that. Hmm. Yeah, Big Ben's been redone. They wanted it to chime, didn't they, on that Brexit day, but I don't think it did. Oh, I would definitely see my family all right paying the mortgages off, yeah. My niece, because she's been so good with me, and her sister, because I couldn't do one without the other, if you know what I mean. My son for definite. Me. Get rid of the equity thing I have on my house. And but I've got to win a lot of millions for that, don't I? To pay everybody's things off. What would I do with all the extra yarn? I probably wouldn't be bothered about that, Jeannie. I'd probably give it all away. No, I didn't have to earn my living anymore. But I'd still keep some because I'd still crochet. I mean, crocheting's my relaxation, crocheting's my therapy. But I wouldn't be bothered about selling anything, yeah. She'd have had a job to find you any yarn in Manchester, Melly, honestly. We have one shop that is what they call like bougie yarn. It's all hand dyed, hand whatever. Beautiful, beautiful shop, but out of my pocket. Then we had another shop that's mostly fabric. They have a bit of wool. But apart from that, we do not have a good wool shop in the whole of Manchester. So don't feel too bad that they didn't bring anything back. Yeah. All right, Jeannie. Yeah, I think I told you I'm British through and through, really, apart from a few percentages when I'm Turkish or something. Scandinavian. But mostly I'm Scottish, Irish, and Welsh. That's my biggest percentage. I'm only so many percent English, which surprised me. I thought I was English through and through. I knew I got Scottish ancestors. I knew I got Irish ones. Oh, blue waffle. Think of something new. Oh, I am so shocked you're saying a thing like that to me. No, that wasn't a celeb. That was a waffly thing. Perhaps he was a smurf if he's blue. No, we've not had any more celebs yet. No. You know, who can we have next? What celeb shall we have next? I just don't know. You'll have to tell the trolls of you, Tina. Well, they've been trying hard, haven't they? Very trying. Oh, who can we have next? Joaquin, we've not had him yet, have we? Who else have we not had? I don't know any of the actors in that 1917, so. Oh, blue waffle means something vile. Oh, that's horrible. A fake female celeb. No, we haven't had any of them, have we? No, we haven't had Gwyneth Paltrow yet with her no makeup look. Oh, good night, Deborah. I don't think I want to know, Nathan. If it's anything vile, I don't want to know. I prefer to remain ignorant. Aaron Lloyd, well, if he came on, we'd be really worried. Especially if he brought Frank Sinatra and Dean Martin with him, yeah. We've either got fireworks or something's just fallen over. Oh, Tina, you shouldn't have looked it up. I'm not going to. Show you the way to go home, Miguel. Show me the way to go home. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. No, don't look it up now. You might be shocked. Although knowing you, Trev, you wouldn't be shocked anyway. Takes a lot to shock you, doesn't it, Trev? No, don't bother, Chris. It's probably going to be something awful, so don't bother. Save it for when you feel stronger. I'm going to resist. My curiosity is not that much. Oh, excuse me. The Queen knitting. Are you sure it wasn't Queen Victoria Crochet? I don't think the Queen. She might have been knitting socks during the war because she was a Land Army girl, wasn't she? She used to drive Land Rovers about during the war. Because she was only a teenager back then. She'd be about 19, I think, something like that. Is it that bad, Trev? I'm glad you looked it up and not me. Oh, my knees. My knees giving me jip. My son said to me the other day, he said, you know, about his wife who had her a new knee. And he said, oh, she's doing okay, you know, doing her physio and everything. But her knee's really swollen. She's waiting for it to go down. I thought, not saying a word here because it's about 10 years since I had mine done and I'm still waiting for the swelling to go down. Yeah. Oh, you found a place to put your things up for sale. Oh, I wish we had a crafting place. I keep saying Manchester's such a big place. I don't understand why we don't have a craft place. We do have a crafting place that has little shops in it, but the rent, of course, is exorbitant for a cupboard. You get a cupboard virtually, and it's £300 a month plus all your electricity and other expenses you got to pay. Yeah. No, I'm not making any blue waffle anything. I don't know what it is, and I want to know. They've stopped giving me injections, Ella. I've got to go and see the pain specialist on next Monday. But I won't get anything done. It's just a question of going and seeing him. Or her. It could be a her, for all I know. I'm being very sexist here. And I think it's a him, though. To see, who have I got to see? Dr. A.P. Carmarker. So it could be a woman. Don't know. And then they will assess what happens next. And whether I get... We're supposed to be doing some kind of ultrasound stuff to break up something in my spine. I don't know. But if they don't offer me something, they tell me I've got to go home and think about it and meditate about it and do yoga. Somebody's going to get punched because I'm past caring about that sort of thing. I refuse to take painkillers because I don't want to get doped up. Time for my meds. I need a drink if I'm going to have my meds next. At least she doesn't wake me up during the night. She might go and poo in the kitchen, but she doesn't wake me up. I can deal with that. But I can't deal with being woken up. No, darling, no. You're being a good girl, you know. Show everybody how good you can be. Show everybody you're a good girl, eh? Yes, look at that little face. Butter wouldn't melt, would it? Yeah, she poops in the kitchen every night. But small price to pay. I do not want to get up in the middle of the night. This dog needs a very tight collar. Come on, sweetie pie. When she's being loving, she is so lovely. She's so sweet. But when she's being a little, she is a pain. She's like Jekyll and Hyde. She's got like two sides to her. I mean, she's so sweet. When we go up to bed, she cuddles up to me and goes to sleep, and she's no problem at all. Until I wake up in the morning and she decides she wants to bite me. She decides that my fingers need chewing to get me to waken up. Yeah. As soon as the alarm goes off, she's chew, chew, chew at my fingers. Blue Cindy. Yeah, Bonnie. It's my girl. That's my girl. Yes, you're beautiful, aren't you? If she wasn't so beautiful, I would have strangled her by now. But when she's being loving, you think, oh. A waffle pattern with a cream collar. You're all right, sweetie pie. Yeah, you're okay. I don't want you to bite me anymore. I've had enough of you biting. It's not nice when you bite. No, it's not nice when you bite. It's like talking to a toddler, isn't it? No biting. If I say no biting to Gigi, he stops right away because he knows what that means. Yeah. Oh, bye, Tina. See you all next week. And he obeys me. If I say that to Gigi, he stops what he's doing. I go, no biting. And I just tell him that, and then he stops and he doesn't bite. Yeah. But her, she just, I point my finger at her to say no biting. And she just comes and nips my finger off. She thinks it's an invitation to play when I go, no biting. Oh, what a kid. Is it Monday yet? I've got one more day of it. I've got to pick up all that paper in the front room that looks like it's snowed in there. I don't want to pick it up with the Hoover because it might jam up the Hoover, you know, where the inlet. It's small pieces, but it's not that small, you know, to Hoover it. I have to get a brush and shovel on it to get rid of it. Hey, dear. Will I go to bed tonight? Will it be Monday when I wake up? It'd be so nice if it was. Yeah, when she's good, she's an angel. She is an angel. But when she's bad, oh, I'm not looking after it again. That's for sure, Trev. Oh, no. Luckily, when he wants me to look after her again, I can't because I've got Poppy. So I've got a good excuse for not having her. I'll hoover it up when I swept all the big bits of the of paper. I don't want to jam up the hoover. Yeah, I'll run the hoover over tomorrow. I'm not doing it tonight. Too tired tonight. I need to get a drink because I need to. She came on Friday afternoon. She came, so I haven't been looking after her long. No, Thursday afternoon she came. I beg your pardon. She came Thursday afternoon, so I had her all day Friday, all day today, and I've got her all day tomorrow. And then she goes home. Normally, I love my dogs. You know I love having them. I love it. Poppy comes. I keep Poppy for weeks on end. It doesn't bother me. She's a gorgeous dog. Even little Gigi, I don't mind having little Gigi when he stays. You know, he can stay. He stays for a fortnight with me. He's as good as gold. But this one, yeah, she's got way too much energy. I think she's got ADHD or something, or hyperactivity. But I must confess, you see, he takes her out for a walk morning and evening, and of course she hasn't been on a walk, so maybe he runs part of her energy off. I mean, I don't know where he takes her, but I think he takes her on a field or something where she runs around. So maybe that's why, you know, she's acting up for me, because she's too pent up energy. She's got too much, yeah. Whereas, like, you know, why does Jill have to make it really, really big? She's not that big. You make it bigger than what you think you need it, Jill, and you have to keep trying it on, really, to make sure it doesn't pull across the back. They had a spaniel before his partner died, his missus died. And I don't remember Buddy being that way, even when he was a pup. She's just so boisterous. When did they quieten down? She's 8 months now. When did they quieten down? She's just a bag of energy all the time. She's just on the go the whole time. Till she drops, yeah. You've got more yarn. Ooh. I'm determined I'm not buying any more yarn unless it's for an order. Or I might have to buy some yarn for my nieces. I've got 2 nieces with their birthdays in April. So she's got poodle in it. 8 years old before it matures or give over. Yeah. I was hoping she'd mature before she's about 1. My son's dogs have always been quite sane and sensible, you know. Man, he trains them very well. He doesn't stand any messing. No, she's not a cockapoo. She's not curly enough for a cockapoo. No, she's going to keep trying it on, aren't you, Jill, to make sure you get it right. Yeah. I think you do about 38 inches if you're like a small lady. Because it's got to go really from elbow to elbow, hasn't it? If you do that measurement, you know, across your back, if you measure from the elbow, go all the way across to the other elbow. That's probably how big you have to make your square. But for like me and my size, or just a bit smaller, I need 42 inches because I'm not tiny. I made the other one about 40 inches, but neither of them are for me. So not everybody wants a huge, you know, despite the fact that Kelly keeps trying to tell me that oversize is in. But I'm still not into things with a frilly sort of edging. You know, that pattern I looked at today, that pattern magazine I looked at, it was like a square top and it was so baggy at the bottom. You know, you'd have to be very slim, you know, to wear slim trousers to make sure that everybody knew you were slim underneath it. I mean, if I put it on, I'd look like a sack of spuds because, you know, it would be flaring out and flying out everywhere. I think you have to be very skinny to wear oversized things. If you wear oversized things when you're big like me, it tends to make you look even bigger. Yeah. Yeah. But I don't like fitted things, obviously, because I've not got that kind of figure, but I like things that sort of skim over your figure, that don't cling to your figure, but they just like skim over it. But I don't like things that look like a tent. I've got rid of a few things that's... Oh, there you go, girl. Get that finished. Find somebody who's having a baby girl. Get that sold. Whips either have to be finished, Miguel, or if you know you're not going to finish them, unravel them. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I don't say I'll try to look desperately thin, but I want to look something that flatters me. You know, why would I wear a tent just because I'm a big girl? I don't want to wear a tent. I want to wear something that's semi-fitted, that's, you know, flatters me. Yeah. You found it? You found your heating pad? Way! If I remember, I'll bring my, I'll put the massaging thing on my chair so you can see how vicious it is when it gets going. You can either have those little ball things going up or going down. When you have them going round and round and round like that, boy, do they find the bad bits. And the shoulder bits, the neck bits, they're no good to me because they go outwards and inwards, but they don't even get as far as my shoulders. They don't come in far enough for my neck. Yeah. Oh, it's still missing in action. Are you sure you've got to the bottom of everything that you've put in that shed? It's got. You can't have thrown it away, Miguel. It's got to be somewhere. It's gone with my 6mm hook. But my massaging thing was behind a chair, you know, a big armchair. And I thought, what's that sticking up there? And I thought, oh my goodness, it's that. It's my massaging thing. But it's a bit vicious, like I said. It's not for the faint-hearted. I thought it would just be like a little gentle massage when I bought it. I didn't think it was going to... You feel as though you've been pummeled when you come off it. Like... I have found 2 7mm hooks online that I've bought, but they've got a very short, like shaft bit, and a long handle bit. I just like the bamboo handles that are like that long for Susan Bates bamboo handles, and no, they don't do 7mm. Ooh. I've ordered a, oh God, what was it? Waves, and that's even worse. That's even got an even shorter hook. I managed to get a Susan Bates one in a 6.5. So it's a bit bigger than the 6 I've been using. But... oh, you have to keep looking for it, Miguel. It's got to be somewhere. It cannot be lost. No, they don't. I looked on site and it goes from 6.5 to 8. They don't do 7mm. They only do the Knit Pro things and stuff like that with us on a 7mm. Or they do these plastic ones, which I've already got. You know, the crystal light ones and stuff. So it's not in the shed. Well, where else could it be then? I think it would have set on fire if he'd have left it plugged in. You have to look where you don't think it's going to be. Where you think is the least likely place you put it. You've got to go and put it there. Yeah, the chickens might be sitting on it. Or Abner's got his bottom on it, yeah. It's got to be somewhere in. You haven't got such a big place that you can't find it. It's not like my house. My house is just one shade away from, what's it called, that? Hoarders. Buried alive. Oh, I've won a prize in the National Lottery. What do you bet? 10 quid. Shall we have a look? I'll let you know if I'm a millionaire. I've got to sign in to find out how much I've won. That should be funny. I bet you it's a tenner. News about your ticket. Sign in for good news because you have won a prize. Stand by, Kelly. Let's see if we won millions. At least it's not a lucky dip. Sign in. I'm signing in. I'm signing in. Signing in. Did I win? Yes, I did. Oh, I won £30. Ah, wow, that's better than a smack in the face, isn't it? Still not enough to help Kelly out, though. Ah, wow, I'm a big winner. £30. Woo! Woo! Yeah, £30. Well, that'll pay for me taxi, won't it, on Monday? I know you found your 3 potatoes, but it's bad if you can't find your heat thing. If I found my... Yeah, it's not enough to help Kelly out, is it? It's just enough to pay for my lottery for next week and stuff, or the week after. I won't cash it in, I'll just leave it there. It'll do to pay my lottery when I put it on next time. No, it's not the millions, so I can't help Kelly out. Oh dear. We should start a GoFundMe page. A quid is a pound. It's like your book, isn't it? When you say you've got 20 books, a book over here is a male deer. Yeah, you got the doe and the book. Yeah, that's what it is over here, doesn't it? Itchy because it's going to make my leg hurt. Hi, Carla. Yeah, £30 is better than nothing. A pound, that's a pound sign. Like you've got the dollar signs, we've got the pound signs. So that's what a quid is. It's a pound. Not a pound in weight, a pound in money. And that's the pound sign that Beva's put there. No, I don't think I'll find a home with 30 quid, do you? I don't think I'll find Kelly a new home for 30 quid. No. Yeah. I suppose it's better than nothing. So I should say thank you to the gods above for giving me that. I'll pay for my taxi on Monday when I go up to the... Well, it will do it in essence, because it'll be like I won't have to put the lottery on next week or the week after. Yeah, so that's what I'll use it for. So it's like a bonus for me. So now my leg is twinging because I itched it. You know, the leg that got nothing wrong with it according to them. It's just got a cyst or whatever they call it, a varicose thrombus. But either way, they're not going to take it out because they don't do exploratory operations anymore. It's not an exploratory operation, it's taking it out. What's making my leg hurt? So they're going to refer me to a neurologist now, but however long that will be, I have no idea. Could be another 6 months before I see him. I do not know why, the people in America, or the politicians in America, think that they want a system that works like ours. Huh. They must be joking. It always amuses me when Miguel says, "Oh, I've just rung up and I've got an appointment," and I'm like, yeah, okay, fine. We ring up day after day after day and can't get an appointment. And then when we do see the GP for an appointment and he does decide to refer us to somebody like the neurologist, we then have to wait months and months and months for this appointment. And then when it comes and they say, "Oh yeah, we're going to do this or we're going to do that," you have to wait another months and months and months to get that appointment. So unless you drop down with a heart attack, you do not get anything in a rush from anymore. Yeah. No, we don't have a p. We have pence and pounds. Oh, if I had money or private insurance, I'll be in tomorrow. Get everything I need done. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like you, Chris. There's nothing in my wallet. Now that wasn't nice, Shad, was it? Stinky out. Fish goes off quickly in the heat. You have to be careful with it, otherwise it stinks to high heaven. I bought very fresh fish, brought it home, put it in the fridge, and by the following day sometimes it's a bit sniffy. And yet it was all right when I bought it. Oh, I need a drink of something. I've got some water. It's been there 2 days. I bet it tastes vile. Blech. My tap water is disgusting. It really is. It tastes as if I don't know what. I don't know if it's fluoride or what it has here. Oh, now she's trying to... Now she's trying to eat the pills. They're not toffees. They're not sweeties, they're pills. Yeah? Little doggies don't need pills, do they? Hey, little doggies don't. Oh, gosh. Doggies, stop it. It's 2 down. love a lot of seafood, but some doesn't suit me. I tell you, Miguel, you'd be shocked if you came over here, because brain cell disease or nothing, you would still not get seen. They wouldn't make any, you wouldn't get seen immediately. No way. Look how long Kelly, she's still not had her MRI scan from about last year. So they don't know what's wrong with her and why she's got the headaches, because she's still waiting for the MRI scan. Stop it, little girl. It is not for you. They are not toffees. Oh, that pill tasted like sawdust. Pop-up doggy again. Yes, she's trying to eat my pills. There's one thing I wouldn't be giving is vitamin pills. That is for sure. Look, pop-up doggy, stop it. Should we call you pop-up doggy? Would you like that? I'm terrified now, trying to drop a pill in case she swallows it. She needs Ritalin, this dog. Ritalin she needs. To calm her down. Look, stop it. Bonnie, stop it. Oh, I'll be glad when I get to the last one of these. No, I don't have to have her jumping at me anymore. I've still not filled up with pill cash yet. I keep meaning to do that. Will you stop it now? Right, I've got all the ones out there. I have to make sure I put them well away from her, because now she's seen them, she thinks she can go and get them. A large hamster wheel powered cart. That'll be a big hamster. Oh, give over, Bonnie. Bonnie, they're pills. They are not for you. No, stop it. I can't be bothered taking the last two. It's not worth the hassle. I hope she doesn't go and find these when I'm not there. Start eating them or something. Oh, my leg is itching and I dare itch it because it's going to be sore all night, then I won't get any sleep. Yeah, Bonnie needs a shotgun. She needs something. I'm going to go and try and get this dog to go out and have a wee. And then we can go to bed, can't we, Bon? Yeah, we'll go to bed, Bon Bon. Oh, I hope she doesn't find any of these pills in the middle of the night. Oh! Hey. Right, people, here she is again. There she is. Take your last look at Bonnie. It'll be a long time before you see her again. Say good night to everybody, Bon. Say good night to everybody. Yeah, I could do with doing that. She's seen where I've put them now. She's a tinker. All right, thanks, Chris. Yeah, it's been an entertaining one, hasn't it? It's been different, that's for sure. So, yeah, I could do with putting something on top of them. So she's going to chew them. Put me. Oh, she'll be all right when she gets to bed. She'll be absolutely fabulous. She just goes to sleep and she's no trouble. It's just when I wake up in the morning, she will be biting me to wake me up. She will be an absolute pain. Right, night everybody, night Trev, night everybody. And I'll hopefully see you all next week. And my big pill thing, I still haven't filled it up. I'm very naughty because I got it given to me and I've still not filled it up yet. I'm just being lazy. Yeah. So, right, all keep Kelly in your thoughts. Poor little wet through house Kelly. And I will see you all. Bye now.